Hello, hello everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the impulseSV uh creative server. Where we have been working on our shop here. I finally had some inspiration. And so I have been working on building a shop. Finally. We've had the shop plot claimed. We're selling stuff, but there is no shop. It's just barrels in an empty field. So I like how it's going so far. I looked at pictures of like modern buildings and like strip malls and shopping centers and things like that, just trying to find ideas, and this is what I came up with. So I think my favorite part about it is I didn't realize like these two blocks, I kind of like the way they look next to each other. It looks good to me. And so that's what I was doing. I've just been puttering around here, working on this. And Ruby, thank you so much for that raid. I understand that you had to raid and run, no worries. Self-care after stream is super, super important, so no worries at all. I appreciate you bringing your peeps on over. Party of 14, welcome in. Axonym, hello. Cammy, how's it going? All right. First time chat, Sly Gamer. Thank you so much for that first time chat. I appreciate that. Hopefully I got everybody now. I've been a little tired recently. It's just been a couple of days. And I was feeling tired, so I went to lay down at about 6 o'clock tonight. And yep, that 6 o'clock turned into 9 o'clock real quick. So whoops. I don't know if that means that I will feel like going to bed early or not. I don't know if that means we're gonna stream later or if I'll still feel tired around like 3 or. Okay. I don't know if I like this, but this is kind of how I've been building things on this server. Has just been like, yeah, we're just gonna do the things. So we'll see. Hi Tula. Hi from camp. Indeed, you guys are off camping. I'm surprised that you're even here. Hello. I hope you are like roasting marshmallows or something at least while you watch. Whoop. It's fine. Ken. Ken resubscribing at tier 2 for 26 months. You are amazing, Ken. You blow my mind, and I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Do you have a like sound bit or anything? Do you want one? Whoop, totally missed that jump. Like, cause you get to have one because you've been a sub for over 2 years now, but also at tier 2, you deserve something special, and I have no idea what. Not tonight was setup day. Ah, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense, Tula. What should we do on this edge here? If anything, maybe if we did like this instead, and just extended that. I have this awkward piece right here that doesn't match either side. Oh, but you know what? Oh, it's the creative world. It's the creative world, Rill. This isn't the chaos server. Ken. Yep, it was Ken. Thank you for the 250 bits. This is my sound alert. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If I made this corner the same corner that we have the thingy on, right? I don't know if Bedrock is in the menu or not, but like that's where it would be. So if we had our signpost here, I can't even remember what it looks like. It's like I know there are copper rods. You know what? You know what? We're gonna go look because now I'm embarrassed. There might be, oh, there might be a schematic of it, and if there is, I can't remember it. There it is. I was like, where is the thing? Whoa! Hello. There's a hole here. That was terrifying. Hey, Void Doc, thank you for that first time chat. Hello, wow, your build style's really cool. I want to experiment in that style sometime soon now. Yeah, this is the creative world where a lot of Impulse's patrons and Glimpse supporters and sponsors have builds that they do. So they're not all mine. It's a conglomerate of a lot of different people. But we just left the one that was mine. I came back here for something. Go this way. That's what it was. If any of you want the zoomy stick, by the way, it is available at spawn. I'll show you where on my way back. Aha, right here. I think it's this one that we use. So it's just 2 copper and a pulp. Okay, that's fast enough. So I've already got that. Okay. All right, that works. Jade, thank you so much. Resubscribing at tier 1 for 21 months. You are amazing. Thank you, Jade. I just realized I misspelled your, no worries. I read what you meant. Okay, so this is where you get it. Fan block right here. If it wants the zoomies, it puts the bamboo in the offhand. That way, you know, you can still hold, excuse me, you can still hold it and not worry about, you know, having the zoomies. You have to select it in your offhand to get the zoomies. And that way you can toggle it easily too. All right, that's enough of that. What you building? Shop. So we've had our shop plot forever. We're selling wool on it, but there is no actual like shop there. So I figured it was time to build a shop, and so this is the shop. So that is the shop, and now we have to finish the exterior and work on the interior. We are going to be selling map art supplies. There's one more thing I want to try and do on the outside, but it's gonna take some doing. Yes, so yes, this is the NBT stuff for the zoomy stick. I am speed. Yep, it's a thing. Okay, so it was literally like that, and then the 2 signs, right? Oops. So if we just extended this, right? I mean, just make it part of the shop. It doesn't look too bad. It would incorporate the sign that's required to be there. Don't like the way it looks on this side though. I think what we'll do is just continue with that. Whoopsies. There we go. It's because I have shift toggle on. It makes creative building a little more interesting. But I refuse to turn it off because I won't remember to turn it back on, and then when I need it, I'll forget. Looks like some kind of steampunk drainage pipe, right? Yeah. So normally the sign is just, you know, this part of it, and that marks the corner of our shop plot sizes. But, you know, let's incorporate, shall we? Okay, and that leaves us room to put like some kind of signage up here. And then up here, Ruby sent the idea of having like a spilling paint bucket. But that's going to take some doing because it's more of an organic shape. I mean, I could just do a cylinder and it's a paint bucket. But I think it would be cooler to have a paint bucket that's tipped, and I don't know how to do that. And so I kind of have to think about it in my brain first before I can figure out, like, how would you do that shape? It would be very, very interesting. And especially in only a 32 by 32 area, smaller than that even, because it needs to fit in this roof. But I would probably put like some kind of stand right here in the center, and then have it like holding up this statue of the paint bucket. Real literally what I was imagining, also why I never attempted to create it. I mean, you know, just build a bucket. Hey Ashley, how's it going? I mean, but it has to be tilted. Maybe we need to get ABK to build it since it's tilted. I also kind of feel like the top of this is missing something. Maybe I've just been looking at it for too long, but I kind of feel like it needs like a lip or something like that. Let's see. Let's try a slab at the very, very top. Yes, mostly because I'm curious to see what he'd do in his trolley ways. I mean, fair. Good, just heading home from vacation. Yay, Ashley's back. Or will be back. Did you miss us, Ashley? We missed you. It's been very quiet because a lot of people have been going on vacations and stuff. I don't know. Actually, from down here, I like it. Yeah, I think that added a little something something that it was missing. I've missed you all. Yay! It's nice to be missed. Could be completely horizontal to make it easier to build. Oh, now there's a thought. Like it just completely got tipped over. Huh. So you would... I would probably have it here. It's like resting on this part of it right there. You have a paint bucket, or yeah, paint bucket going this way. I would still think it would need to be slightly tipped. And then it's spilling out over here. Because just completely horizontal, I'm not sure about. Or, you know, if it was facing us and it was just a circle right here, you know? And it's pouring out the front here. I kind of made this so that there aren't really any front areas. Like, there's an entrance on almost every side. This is the only side that does not have an entrance. But with there being an entrance right here and right here, I figured that would be okay. I tried to make it enterable from almost any side. So we don't have to worry about mobs because it's in the mushroom island biome thingy. So R&R is going on that corner. Yeah. I mean, that is where the sign is. So, I don't know, we don't have like any room though, because that is out of bounds right there. All the gray is in bounds. How do I spawn a creeper button is missing? That's because this is the ISV Creative World goo. This is not the Chaos server. I wouldn't even attempt to install the Chaos stuff on this server. That's the neat part, you don't? Right? Yeah, I had this matching the one over here, but then I had to shorten it because I was like, oh, out of bounds. Oh, it is even out of bounds. Oh yeah, that's right, because I was going to shorten this wall by one because it's it's off center. 1, 2, 3, 4 here, then 1, 2, 3 here. And so I was going to squish it all in by one when I actually build it, but I was, you know, lazy. I was like, I don't want to move the whole thing by one block over, so we'll just leave it and we'll just have to remember to scoot in by one. And that'll fix that problem. It will create a problem over here though if I'm not careful, so it's this gray part that needs to squish in by one, not the sandstone part. Which is fine. I'm sure Ken could help. Just like he did for Ashley. I must have missed that. I'm suspicious now. Okay, anyway. Well, giant paint bucket aside, I think the exterior is pretty much done. Unless I wanted to do some kind of like R and R out here on this big blank wall right here. But I don't know, I'm not really very good with letters. I've never, well, I don't know, because I've never tried being good with letters. So I guess we'll see. I'll have to think about that. Okay, on to the interiors. So we need to sell every type of block that you use in map art. So that's going to be fun. Needs more dirt, Rill? It'll have dirt on the outside, Goo. He spawned a pig in the water world because her buttons were showing. Ah, I see. Yelping. In case you're wondering how this is lit, it's just because I have a light block right there, which is possible to get with a mod coin, so we could use light blocks to light up if we wanted to. I don't think we will, though. So I want it to be fairly simple and easy to see everything of what you need so that you can just go right to it. But I'm not quite sure how to divide this room yet. Usually when that happens, I usually just start throwing wool down. Let's go with purple. Purple is me. So this is like a main entrance type thing. This is where our logo will be. So we don't want anything in this first initial spot right here, except for maybe like a checkout register right here. So maybe like a checkout counter right there. That would work. And maybe we just do the whole thing like that. I think so. We'll also have to figure out how to deal with these areas right here because they kind of stick out. So I might have to just enclose the wall entirely so that it doesn't look quite so weird. I don't know, that you lose so much space adding more blocks like that. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to think about that too. Okay, so that kind of creates a walkway, aisleway right here immediately. So if we want, and then here we've got another entrance as well, but we'll keep that as our main like desk area. So let's do, maybe we sell, or we have, ooh, you could put displays in these windows. Okay. Okay. So how many windows do we have though? Because we can only have 5 things. 5 entities. Yeah, we have way more windows than that. I kind of want to leave that wall alone because I'd like to have like bulk items on that wall because it's the least cluttered wall, I guess, is what I'm going for. I can also do like doing barrels, which will help with the lag in the district. I can do barrels up against these walls or these windows just fine because look, like from the outside, it's not that big a deal that these will be barred up, so to speak. Boarded up, barred up, boarded up. Add some dirt stairs. I wish I could goo, but that's not going to be possible. Okay, so we could 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we did 3, 5, 10, 13, 16. Okay, perfect. So that is all the colors right there that we can fit. So if we had all the barrels right here, and then we can do our colors. So we have pink through black all the way down to here. And then in each of these, we can put like the terracotta is in the top, the wool is in the middle, or the wool is in the bottom. And then whatever else we have. We can, anything that's color coded that has all of the colors in it, we can put here. So we could do, I think that's really just the wool and the terracotta, huh? Hold on. Gotta pull up MapArtCraft. It's been so long. It feels weird going to this website. Yeah, it's just the wool and the terracotta. So what we'll do then is we'll have bulk buys at the top and then single stacks in the bottom too. Oh, that's a good idea, Ruby. We could do that as well. Bulk buys at the top, single stacks in the center, and then the map colors in the bottom. Hi, CK! Smashing the resubscribe button there, huh? Except for it's the gifted resubscribe, so that comes through differently. Oh, it just got really dark. We do some light real quick while we're working. But for colors like black, white, grays, we could have more barrels dedicated to those too. I mean, that could also just remain the bulk deals area. And we color code them. So I don't know, Ruby, I kind of want to, well, yeah. Decisions. I was gonna say I kind of want to save the maps for selling in Map World, but since we're not displaying them, then it's just whatever. I can sell them wherever. Yeah, I like the idea of selling the color maps here. So we'll save this part for color coding. In fact, let's just do that right now. Oops, what I meant. So this is the order that I usually do things. We'll go there, there, there. Go dark green, cyan. What are these lights? So you can get them through a /give command. And so there's something you can redeem with a mod coin on ISV. But they are a vanilla thing. And you can change the light levels on them. I can show you that in a little bit. Let me get this down first. Distracted. Squirrel. Okay. Do cyan and then light blue and dark blue and then purple, then magenta. And I usually divide this with the brown at this point. And then I go like that. And it's battle time. Bam. Now we're all color coordinated. All right, let's get that battle going. There we go. What-woes. Probably not going to win this one, but we'll get the next one. It's a boss battle. It's hard to start stream with a boss battle, but it happens sometimes. Fascinated by how people choose to go in color order in Minecraft. Everyone always has different order. Yeah. I kind of put the cyan here. I think some people don't do that because to me that's a mix of the green and the blue, so that makes sense for me. I think the pink is closer to the red than the magenta. I think the magenta is closer to the purple. If I was doing a loop, I would actually reverse this right here. I'd start with the black here and then go the dark gray, light gray, and white. Because the white would be closer. You mix white and red and get pink. Alrighty, no worries about losing that battle. It is a-okay. We will keep playing and try again. Start. And we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. Go. Okay. I think that leaves me some decorative license right here to be able to do like maybe an archway or something right here. Yeah, I think I can do that, but let's finish deciding where everything goes first. So here we're doing bulk. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Wool. Oh my goodness. I've been getting used to a new keyboard, y'all. This is my new keyboard. It's shiny. It's quieter. I don't know if you can tell on stream, but it's quieter. And the colors on it rotate. Okay, watch. See how it's changing colors? It's so cool. I've never had a shiny keyboard like this. It's still a mechanical keyboard, which I guess is really good. It's really heavy. But it's very quiet. But I'm getting used to it because the keys, they feel different. And so I've been making so many spelling mistakes, it's not even funny. What is it? It's called a cherry. There is a, you can't see it. There's a name right there that says cherry. Hold on. I can drop the Amazon link. I looked on Amazon. I literally searched quiet keyboard, and this was the first thing that came up for me. It feels clicky, Ken, but it doesn't actually sound like really loud and clicky. Okay, there is the link. There you go. That's what I got. I want to get a clicky keyboard. That's what I like about it. It feels clicky, but it's not super loud. Like it feels, I don't know how else to describe it. It feels clicky, but it's not loud. Types for everyone to hear. It always sounds like I'm typing out a letter to the manager. I know, everyone's like, all right, who made Real mad again? And I'm like, I'm just typing. I'm not like... That's why I got a new keyboard. Plus my old keyboard, it was here, but it looks like Hubs took it. All the letters were worn off, and all the, like, what are they called? The little, like, nubs, the bumps that they put to help you find your place without looking on the keyboard. Those were all worn off too. So I think it still technically worked. And I had to get past that. It still technically worked. but I had saved up for a new keyboard for a few months, and it was really hard to spend $100 on a keyboard when I could get one for like 15. But that won't last me very long because I am here typing all the time. It was so hard. I saved up for it and I still sat on it for a few months and was just like, it's really hard to spend this amount of money on a keyboard. And I finally did it. And I'm very proud of myself. Gotta treat yourself, I know, right? It's so shiny too. I love the rainbow. It's like my favorite thing about it. They're like, oh, you can change the default and just like make it one color, or make it only do a certain number of colors. I was like, no, I like this. I like. $15 keyboards never keep the lettering, right? It's also because you have your gain up so high so we can hear you. Yeah, that's true too. That's also why I was looking for a quiet keyboard, because y'all are going to hear it anyway, even if it is quiet. Because I am quiet. I totally understand. My husband had to pull the trigger for me to get a new rig. Yeah. I mean, for me, buying a computer is actually easier than buying like new monitors or a new keyboard or something like that. Because a new computer, I'm like, yes, it'll be expensive, and yes, we'll still try and find coupons or rebates or shop sales or whatever, but I'm gonna have this computer for 5+ years. So spend the money. Because when you average out the cost over 5 years, you're like, okay, yeah, that's totally worth it. I don't know the last time me, myself, and I spent that amount of money on me. I always make excuses until Dazzle is like, hand it over, I'm ordering it for you. You know, Dazzle can also just DM me or Cal and make it happen. Most people never use the letters anyway. There's rings you can attach to the caps so they don't bottom out. Oh, that's cool. I like my new keyboard. Sounds a lot like yours, where I get the clicky feedback from hitting a key, but it's not nearly as loud as my last keyboard. I found the click makes it very satisfying when I was first testing it out, and I love the clicks. Yes, I like the clicks. It's very click, clicky, clicky, clicky. I don't know. Single stacks wool. Okay, that works. He lets my stupid mouth do that for him. Yeah, anytime Ruby mentions that she wants something, I'm like, hey Cal, Ruby just said she wants something. Then we both get in trouble. Might just be the nerd in me coming out, but good tech is always worth the right money. Yes. Agreed. Right now it feels very yellow in this room, because even though the bone blocks are only like slightly off white, I think it's because it's so dark. Okay, CK wanted to see the light thing. Here's the light thing. So just like barrier blocks, it can sometimes take them a second to show up, but then you can also click on them and change their light level. So get brighter and brighter and brighter all the way up to 15. I think the lettering's all messed up though. Water breaks them, but they can be waterlogged. You can also stack them. Oh my goodness. Yes, you can stack them. It's a thing. But they will also hold back water. So if you place water directly on them, it will break. If you place them in water, it will waterlog. But if you place water in here, where they are not, it will hold it back. So you can actually build a water elevator that's got nothing holding it there, except, you know, something is, it's the light blocks. So if y'all didn't know that, that's something that you can do with the light blocks, is make water elevators. And you can place things on top of them as if they're not there. It does destroy them when you do that. So you just have to be careful with them, that's all. What is this, voodoo? It's just light blocks. Light. Thanks for putting it in that perspective. I just averaged it out with all of the things I bought with my new computer. It's averaging about $45 a month. There you go. Worth that investment to be able to do all the things you need to do on your stream and for your work and for your content creation and for modding and for whatever else you do with your computer. Like, all the things. I am literally here like all day long for the most part. And so my area needs to be comfortable and functional and work for everything that I'm doing. My area is a mess right now because I have been a mess for a few days. It's fine. I have been going through some of my posters to put it more on the wall though, because you can see there's some, you know, blank spots that need filling, and that like entire half of that wall is not done yet, but you guys can't see that part, so. I did hang up some more posters here. It made me feel better to do that, so that's good. I wish I only spent $45 a month. Counts the days I too have been a mess. Yep. Relatable. All right. So barring decoration there, let's continue, shall we? So when you walk in this way, you want this to be a walkway because you're going to want to be able to look at this stuff. So maybe 3 wide here. You also need to be able to not be blocked when you walk in this way. So you're either going to go that way or you're going to go this way. Let's put some shelves here. I know it's too wide. Let's do it 3 wide. Right. I guess we need to experiment with some shelving units that'll go nice in here. Kind of want that to have walkway there. Nice. Okay. Going on 33 years come July 19th. Or is this an insult? Glaive, be nice. Ruby's like, I have power here, Glaive. You better watch yourself. Put all of this in here until we're ready to use it, including that. Don't need that. Okay, so should we just make it about as wide as these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. That's too long there. So let's just make it to the end of this then. We'll leave that one alone since there's an entryway there. This one. Yeah, that's good enough. So I am thinking a display stand. So it's either going to be here or here. I think one more row here. But I'd like the display stand to be selling map art supplies, and I'd like to have an armor stand there, like of someone actually constructing a map. So I think over here would be better, because then we have all of this space that we could do a little armor stand thing with someone actually making a map right there. I think that would be cute. Rube! Rube and Mags are the ones I always go to for armor stand stuff. Mine is in the neighborhood of $100 a month, and the new one that I'm looking at is closer to $500 a month for 5 years. Woo! That's very expensive, CK. Wish, thank you for the epic vampire on the battlefield. Appreciate it. There's still 15 minutes left, so that's enough time to place 3 units onto the field. That will greatly help with our boss battle. Ruby is giving Glaive extra channel points. Aw, so nice of her. You know, I was thinking about what Oz said the other day about doing a stream where he just has words on stream up. And I was like, that is a really good idea. Might have to do that. Let's put a light here, there. Oops. There. Okay. Because that would be a way that you guys could earn channel points, like fairly easily, playing words on stream, because you get more channel points when you participate. Just make it so that everybody can do the restart command stuff. Morning hot. I like that name. Thank you for the epic rogue on the battlefield. I appreciate it. Remember, Ruby, bonus points today means creepers tomorrow. Fair enough. Oh, you too? I didn't know that. I think there is a cooldown, Ken. You get more for being a subscriber. You get more at tier 2 and more at tier 3. You have to participate. I think it's every, I don't know, CK might know better than I do, but I think it's every 2 to 3 minutes. If you participate in the chat, you get more channel points. Dang it! Ken cashing in on his double points, right? I also have turned up the rate at which you earn channel points from the defaults. So there's that too. So I have so many in Impulse's chat, yep. Let's see. Probably slabs, and we'll probably want it to be like a contrasty color, right? I mean, none of this is going to be purple. It's going to be something else. It's probably going to be acacia. So I don't know if I would want to have acacia for the floor. Is there another greenish greenish slab that I could use? That would go well with the acacia. I could do, I don't know if I want to do prismarine though. The andesite is more blue. We could try it. I want to do the polished. I'm just thinking for our little armor stand scene that we're gonna do here, that I'm gonna beg Ruby to do here. Showing people making maps. I don't know if slabs will work though, because it needs to be a full block if we need to show them putting down like carpet, right? Would be kind of cool. Do scaffolding and powdered snow. So we could have someone up on scaffolding right here, placing a block here, and then someone else, like, I don't know, using powdered snow like here. You know? Something like that? I don't know. I'm winging it. Maybe we just change the floor here. From here to like here. Polished andesite. Need more points for CCI shenanigans. I know, right? That's what everybody's wanting their points for. Haunted, how are you here with Among Us Live? You're mad, lad. I mean, I was dual watching Ruby stream and Impulse's stream as well earlier. It's I start like there are times where I have 4 streams up at once and I just rotate who is muted. So I'm listening to one, or usually I don't mute them, I just turn them way down so there's only like just a little bit of volume. And then turn just one at a time up. But yeah. Multitask. I mean, we could try clay. I think it's still too bluish though. So it's really me. We could do grass blocks actually, because that's what color it would be in Map World. That's what color it would be in Map World. We could line this. Actually, we could line this part right here. Like this, so that there's a clear distinction. I like that. I like doing it as grass. Yes, grass. If we wanted it to go up one so that you could see it through the window, we could do this whole thing as moss blocks instead. And then we could have that showing the 2 different ways that you can, because you can set a block on top of this. And that's, you know, then you pick up your snow again right there. That's why people use snow. So there's 2 ways you can do it. You can use scaffolding to get up to the Y level that you need, or you can use your snow. I've used both and I like them both for different reasons. Wait, you make a stanchion with fence, gate, and walls? What? I expect begging and groveling for my armor stand skills. Ruby, please, please, please come do the armor stands for me. I don't know how. I mean, I know how, but I don't like you. Or I don't like to. Is that better? Don't like to. I think I said you because I was trying to like squish my lips and sound all pathetic. I could find a white noise vid or watch people I enjoy if I have streams open, but I need white noise right now. Yeah, I understand that too, because there are some times where everything has to be off. If I need to concentrate on something, there just cannot be noise. But there are other times where I can't focus because there's no noise. Welcome to my life. I would make the diorama a stage with some smooth quartz slabs or stairs to make it feel more intentional. Okay. So instead of this outlining it, we do... Should I do the sandstone to match the walls, or should I do something that stands out? Hmm. I think I like the quartz better, but I want it smooth. Ken likes the smooth sandstone. All right, what do you guys think? I mean, the smooth sandstone does tie in with the walls better, and it ties in with the overall feel of the build. The quartz kind of does stand out, even though I like the look of it next to the moss better. Team sandstone. Ah, feels built in. Yeah, that's very true. And I don't use quartz like anywhere else. Yet. Quartz also ties in with the floor. Yeah. Oh, we can always change it later. Let's stick with the sandstone for now. And then once we start getting like counters and things like that in, let's see how we feel at that point. So diorama here. And then this can just be like that. We'll have some kind of counter here. It's a Rube! Here to rescue me from doing armor stand stuff. And so then here we will sell I need barrel. Barrel, please. Thank you. Stanchion. Oh. Interesting. I like it. Where were you suggesting this go? Oh, the mighty have fallen. Thanks for the clip, Ruby. I have a quartz addition. Did you mean addiction? Want quartz walls, please? I know, right? Oh, in front of the armor stand thingy. Oh. Wouldn't it connect? So why are you not on this plat? There you go. So you're talking instead of this, we do. Oh. Maybe we should start it here. Make sure that we do that. Uh-oh. Oh no. We'd have to shorten this by one. I don't know. What do you guys think? Hey, Hawk, how's it going? Blocked off area, but I like the slabs. It is fun. It does add more interest. Will it take away from the armor stand scene would be my question. And I don't know. I honestly like both. I'm not sold on acacia. Yeah, acacia's kind of like our outside accent color. I don't know if I want to pull it inside. And I'm not sold on the lichen yet either, but it's there. So yeah, I don't know. We could do other colors though. Maybe it's just too warm in here and we need to cool it down. So let's look for fence gate. Let's try the warped. I think it blends a little too much. The next thing I would try would be these two. Oh yeah. I kind of like the, is that jungle? That looks like jungle to me. I kind of like the jungle. Jungle or oak? Or is this spruce? Jungle or spruce? Yeah, I kind of like the jungle because it still ties in with some of the reddish color that we've got going on with, oops, with that. But it's not quite so spicy. Birch or jungle is my vote. Tired, lost a friend today. I'm sorry to hear that, Hawk. That's always rough. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you are doing okay and handling it and managing all of the emotions well. It is Stream Raiders time. We'll do that and that. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the jungle. Yep. Alrighty, GG y'all. We won that one. Congrats, Cammy, on your extra stuff. Ooh, quests today. Interesting. Alright, we are going to go ahead and jump into this next battle. There we go, and we'll go ahead and do a battle plan here real quick as well. I don't know why it does not, like, go away. And we'll start there. Do a little bit of that. Put some armored units up front here. Do some healers back here. So there you go. If you needed to follow a battle plan, there's a couple spots here for you to do that. And we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. Okay, so here's where we would sell things like the scaffolding and the stuff with things. Powdered snow. Yeah, I think the birch blended too much. You know, I really want to try the oak. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I just want to try it and see what it looks like. And then we need to sign out again. Before I forget, that's what this section is for. We have scaffolding. We have powdered snow. We have, what else do we usually need? We'll have kits. And we'll have, what, map supplies, like maps, blank maps, blank maps. There we go. No flying V formation like Mighty Ducks for your stream readers. We're gonna do that next time. Remind me. I will totally do it. Shears, yes. Shears. We'll also probably want to do the leather boots if you're using the powdered snow. Item frames. Glass panes. Cartography tables. If we want to break down our kits, yeah. So what we should do is we should sell kits up here. Kits. And put something else here. Like paper. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, scaffolding we've got there. We could do, I mean, it doesn't really matter the order. I'm just trying to throw down everything that we're going to be selling. And then we could put a sample kit right here. Yeah? Oh, can't open it that way. We have to do this, then we're gonna do that. I don't know if it'll open that way now though, because it would be blocked like that. All right, that way. Then sample kit, just like that. Then people can open it and be like, "Aha!" Okay. And then we could put. Okay, so what if we did this? We put this here. We said kits and sample. That way you can still open it. Why can't I open it? Is this blocking it from opening? I mean, it looks like it shouldn't, but maybe it is. Rude. How would we go about fixing that? I don't think we can, unless we did that. Nope, still can't. That. It doesn't look a pixel taller though. It actually looks a pixel shorter. This part of it, especially. But yep, okay. Makes sense. All right. Let's see. So we just need to swap these then. That there. Can you open this with that there? You can. Okay. Sample kit. And then this is kits. That there. There. That'll work. It looks weird. Just do that. Just for symmetry or something, right? There we go. Voila. Pink rude wall, right? Totally rude wall. Okay. Well, we can put some kind of like decoration or something like that up there, but that should be good enough for that. All right, so let's grab our Map Art Craft site here and see what else we need to sell. I kind of want to keep woods all in one place, so we'll probably take up one row here and just set the barrels like this. Let's see how many woods we have. We're only going to sell like one of each type from each color. So for example, you can get the same color from sandstone, birch, endstone, and bone blocks. We're only going to sell the sandstone. We're not going to sell all the things. We're going to go with whatever's easiest to farm. For right, spruce, oak, and the stems. I think so, Ruby. Because granite and dirt are going to be easier to farm than the jungle slab. Oak is its own color, so yes on oak. And then do we want to display it? Like, so we would do oak like that. We could put it in the floor, but then I'd want to put it on the floor on both sides, and then we lose our effect of our cool floor. Yeah, like the bulk wall, so maybe put it here and put this here. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. Oak. And then spruce. Now normally when you do the map art, you would do this in slabs, not full blocks like that, to save your materials. But this works. And then the crimson and the warped. And that looks like that's it for unique colors. Dark oak shares with the brown carpet. Acacia shares with the orange carpet. Yep. Do we know, Ruby, have you done any sciencing? Do we know if the mangrove is a unique color or not? Yeah, that's a good point, Ruby. So what if we sold the other woods right here? So they're still near the woods, but they're not next to them. And then we can sell the high phase right next to that. That. Same as red wool or granite, I can't remember. Okay. Are we going to sell in bulk or just individual stacks? I think we can sell in bulk, but I don't know. Because the bulk needs are usually the wool and the terracotta, but occasionally you'll have someone wanting to buy in bulk with the like woods and stuff. So maybe we do a double stack of the barrels or like that. So you have it just like that wall where you have the single stacks and then the bulk on top. Mud bricks is the same as granite. Ah, okay. That's weird, but okay. Okay, so then we have the warped wart block, which can go here. Right there. The Nillium is also unique. So there we go. You can have those. Nillium's going to be a little bit harder to display. So maybe we make a different type of display here where we display it in the floor. And we do this and we just display it on both sides here. Because we can't set it underneath because that will kill it, won't it? Won't that eventually turn that back to netherrack? I think it will. Science! I usually need a lot of spruce, I found. Okay. All right. We're just gonna put all these barrels in real quick then. The areas that we're sure about. If it was in a chest, I know barrels are better, it would stay alive and not turn into netherrack. Okay. Yep, look, there we go. That's a good thought there, Glaive. So maybe we just, for these particular ones, we do there, there, and then we do a chest just for these ones. Just so that it can stay there. And we can keep our Nilium. Looks weird though. Not gonna lie, it looks weird. But we do what we must. Could display lichen over there and candles maybe? Ah, that's a good idea too. So if we did this whole thing, you know what? It doesn't have to stay here either. We could shorten this entire thing and display this here instead. I like that. And then we can have, yeah, we can put candles on top. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. That works though, because you've got your two single buys and then your bulk buys. Yeah, that works. I like it. So if we cut off this by one, I feel like we don't lose any walkway space by adding another barrel right here and putting candles here. And then we can add a barrel here and do lichen. Yeah. A clop, I think. Thank you for the epic flag bearer on the battlefield. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like this. Just do that. There we go. That's better. I like. Okay. Okay, let's see what else we've got here. Okay, so we have deep slate. Probably just do the cobbled deep slate. Silked or cobbled doesn't really matter. It's the same color. It's possible though that the silked needs to be displayed sideways. I don't think so though. Raw iron ore. I almost used that in this build. I was considering it. And then I was like, no. No. we're gonna need to sell that. See. That. Clean up my inventory a little bit. Turn it into another act. I must have missed a convo. What? Oh, right over here. We just, instead of putting it on the bottom, we put it over here to the side. You should have, it's a nice block. Yeah, I considered it. I really did. And then I talked myself out of it. Okay. So we need raw iron here. I like to keep it here because these are all like brownish colors. So that works. Then we have netherrack. So we're getting into some reds. Are there any other browns that I want to put here first, though? Do sandstone. And then we want granite. Work. Kind of want to switch these two. That's closer to there. That's closer to there, but that makes me want to switch these two as well. Shh, it's fine. I don't get particular at all. Nope, this still doesn't look right. Let's try that. No, it's better the other way. All right, there we go. We're selling iron ore. Probably not in bulk. Unless Glaive wants to help us with that stocking. But yes. Have fun stocking that raw iron. I know, it's gonna be tedious. But hey, if Glaive wants to teach me how to do a tunnel borer, you might find me in the mining nether for once, or mining world for once. I'm almost never there. I don't have time to mine. I've got holes to dig. Let's see. Got that. We need the like grays and whites now, so we're gonna go for deep slate. We're going to grab, what else we got here? Okay, so we need the diorite and stone. Stone or cobblestone doesn't really matter. I think we probably have more stone than anything. We need clay. Need iron. Now, like some people would put the full iron block, but you can actually use iron pressure plates as well, which will save you a bunch of iron. But we're going to display the block. And we need... Which one are we doing, Ruby? We're doing cobwebs, right? Not stems, not mushroom stems. Please tell me we're doing cobwebs. Okay. Need another spot to display this. Probably just here, huh? I don't know. I mean, slime blocks also work for grass, but grass. I also bought a tunnel bore and I need him to help me set it up. I have no use for the iron, so gifts! That's awesome. I assumed we weren't selling cobwebs. Well, it's either cobwebs or mushroom stems, whichever one you would like. Oh, you know what we're missing on our wall over here? You can probably replace the paper. We're missing flint and steel for fire. Because on Map Art Craft it shows you can use either TNT or redstone for this particular color. You can also use flame. And with fire tick off, it burns forever and doesn't spread. So, fire. Thought white candles replaced cobwebs? Oh, they don't have white candles on the list, I just realized. What? Okay, hold on. Oh, Ruby's already there. Was it white candles or was it regular candles? Because I thought it was regular candles. Hold on. I'm gonna add to your thing here. Make maps. Ah, it is white candles. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Okay. Yay! Also, I need to grab that. Whoop. All right, no cobwebs. Hallelujah. The regular is sandstone color. Yeah. No worries then. All right, so what else have we got? So we don't need this or this. All right, let's put this in some semblance of an order as well. So technically, that looks better. Okay. So and then we have space for 3 more. So let's, do you want to sell grass blocks or slime? Grass blocks is probably going to be easier. And leaves. Leaves are also a thing. We'll probably do oak leaves. Oh, nope, spruce leaves is in here. I would do oak or spruce. Are there grass farms? Well, I was just thinking if people are digging up their maps like we tend to do, we would get a lot of grass that way. Can AFK for slime. That is true as well. Okay, we'll do slime at least as a test. How's that? I think spruce would be the easier leaf to farm because you can make the giant spruce trees. This is a troll question? I feel like it's a troll question. I mean, there was very little grass to be had in the mining worlds in season 5. I had a grass farm. Or I just had rows with grass and then I put 3 dirt in between each and then I just AFK'd until it grew and then dug out the 3 in betweens. And spammed the torches so that it had the maximum light levels. Okay, is there any other green that we are going to need in this list? I don't know if that counts as green. It's more like a blue. But it's the only blue-ish? No, there's more blue. We could just knock off this last row right here. But then it's not even. And that is sad. Okay, let's do that and that. Then we need something here. I like using slime to differentiate from what is map and what is map on top of. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Emeralds, thank you. I forgot about emeralds. I was starting to go through the list and then getting distracted. What? Me distracted? No. There we go. That should go there. That should go there. Yay! Okay. That's green. What else have we got that we haven't put yet? Okay, now we go into the blues. So ice. My texture pack turns into ruby, so it's very out of place. Whoopsies. Let's just do packed ice. We got the clay, we got the granite. We're not selling water. Technically we are, we're selling frozen water. But water is a unique color, it's just very difficult to work with in maps. You can do some interesting things with depths though, because depending on how deep the water is the different color of blue that you get. I have done a map where the night sky of the map, it was like a starry night sky with a moon and some like hills and stuff. And I have done that where the whole thing was just different depths of water. It was cool. It took me forever. It was a mess. Okay, so now we need prismarine. And just the same color as diamonds and beacons. Oh, please don't make a map out of beacons. Please. That'd be like making a map out of hoppers. Poppy would hate you. I would have to ban you. Please don't do that. Lapis. We still have netherrack that we need to put in here. Is that it? I think that's it. Beacons would be lit, right? Yes. And if someone does do that and you don't call it the like map of Gondor, I will be very sad. I'm just saying, I would be extremely disappointed. You would get a double ban. So beacons cause lag because they are constantly looking around them for people who are within their radius to give the buff to, and then also looking like if they need to rebuff them. And so they're constantly keeping track of people coming in and out of their range, which is why beacons are laggy. They're not just about like the beam itself causing client-side lag, but it's also server lag. So make a map of beacons. Only if you want to be banned, but you have to name it a certain thing. Because I will ban you and never forgive you. Or I can ban you but still forgive you. It's your choice. It's also battle time. Rill is loopy tonight, apparently. Ooh, that's a lot of peoples. There we go. I think I definitely get more people involved when I do battle plans. Okay, so I don't even think we need this last row. So we can do a different kind of display here and sell map art here instead. I think that's a good idea. Not for making a map of beacons, but for not naming it properly. Exactly. You get me. Grazie, ice, and stone peas on your extra stuff. We're going to jump right into the next battle here. Throw down our battle plan as well. You know what? I'm going to use my night owl. It's, you know, it's early in the map. Let's use my night owl flag bearer. I don't often get a chance to, I don't often remember to use my night owl flag bearer early on in the map when the battles are a little easier. All right, so we're gonna vibe out here. We're gonna drop some tanks on the field. We're gonna drop some healers on the field. You guys be there. We're gonna do some ranged back here, you know, a little something something. Maybe some assassins up here. Okay, I think that's good. And we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. There we go. Using beacons for a map sounds very tempting just because of the flex, except except for that ban clause. Yep. Go do it on your single player. I still want to see it. See how much lag it causes your client. That would be interesting to me. Okay, so I only have like 4 things left that I need to do. And all of this space. Do we get any unique colors? What? Texture pack turn. What? Are we selling gold? Did we forget gold? We forgot gold. Gold. Okay, we're gonna go down this list very, very, very slowly and carefully. Slime. Sandstone. Candles. Flint and steel. Unless we want to sell redstone. Ice. Iron. Leaves. Clay. Granite. Stone. Water. Oak. Diorite. All the wool. Gold. We missed gold. So let's put gold here. Prismarine. Lapis. Emeralds. Spruce. Netherrack. All the terracotta. Crimson Nilium, Crimson Planks, Crimson Hyphae, Warped Nilium, Warped Planks, Warped Hyphae, Warped Wart Blocks, Deep Slate, Raw Iron, Lichen. I think we got them all. Do we have any unique colors coming in with the 119? I haven't even looked. That's usually something that I always checked first, but like, with what time? Ear, thank you for the epic rogue on the battlefield. I appreciate it. But to be honest, diamond blocks would be easier for me than prismarine. I'm not selling diamond blocks, Clave. That's on you. Shroom lights, maybe? I checked the minute they added them to a snapshot, says Ruby. No unique colors. Sad day. Okay. Well, in that case, I kind of want to even out this row. So let's do that by putting clay over here instead. And then we'll just move everything over. Did I not even it up? It did not. Ah, yeah. Okay. We could move something back over here. We could sell redstone. Just to even it up. And then instead of putting any redstone in here, we put flint and steel. And we should name them all lol JK. I think we should do that. Instead of putting it here, put it there. Totally a trolly thing to do. Let's do it. It'll make my rows even, and that'll make me happy. sell redstone here and then sell TNT here. Place on your map for an explosive good time, right? No, what you need to do is you need to sell the TNT on a map that's also using gold pressure plates. I've done that. I started making a map with TNT, and then I realized I had gold and iron pressure plates on the map too, and I went, you know what? We're gonna use fire. We're gonna use fire instead. Yep, we're not using TNT. Aiden last season, I about banned him with power I don't have because he used TNT. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so the next thing I want to do, I think, is a display area, or not display, but at least an area for selling our maps. And I don't want to put more barrels. I kind of want to do shulkers. Because it would look cool. Because then I can do rainbow shulkers. Right? Because then we can like match our back wall here that's got the rainbow going on. Then we can just put shulkers down right here. Oh, you know what would look really cool? Okay, hold on. I have ideas. If we did this in the center, but we had like so just to get the concept going. That. Want to line it up with that though? Probably. That. And then this will also provide light. And then we can probably hide it with pink carpet. So maybe not this one. So this one would be this. And we'll just do that for conformity's sake. But then this one can be that. Red carpet. I hope I am making none of the sense to y'all. I'm sorry. The words, they're not here. We're just gonna do the things, and then you guys will see what I mean. Because you get the swirlies on this side, right? And it looks pretty. I mean, we can even... Oh, it won't open. Is there a light source it will open through? Maybe end rods? Or will that? Nope. Yeah, and this won't open either. Drat. Man, I had a cool idea too. I mean, I could always cap the ends with something right here, right? Trapdoor maybe? Do a trapdoor right here. Then we can make this into a light. And we can put... Will it break string? Hi. It won't break string. Perfect. And then we can put carpet on top of that. Aha! Solutions! So I'm guessing hoppers would be a deep slate color, totally not wanting to make a map with beacons and hoppers. Clave wants to be banned. I don't care what goes right here. It's just got to be something. I see a stair. Okay, so there needs to be a break there. Ooh, this would go all the way to the wall though. So how do we fix this idea. We could separate it by warm and cool colors. Maybe not all 16. True. Oh yeah, I like this better because it matches more like what we're doing elsewhere. These are dyes. I missed that. Yeah, it could be dyes. It could be maps. I'm not sure. I was just trying to pull in like the rainbow color back towards the front of the store. But now I'm second guessing myself because we could just do all the colors on this wall right here. That would work. I kind of like that idea. Let's see, we did yellow, so it's green, green, cyan, blues, purple, magenta. Okay. Then do brown, black, gray, gray, white. Black, gray, gray, drat. Maybe white here. Yeah, that'd work. My dream of Glaive getting banned is going to come true, Ruby says. Well, bye, Glaive. There's extra irony in replacing TNT with fire, to be honest. Yes, but fire is less accidentally explosive. Just saying. Okay. Oh yeah, I like this, Ruby. That's pretty. I like. Oh, and it matches up and everything. That's cool. And I think I can probably do something like that. And that will help tie it in. Maybe stairs. Doop, doop, doop. Thank you for the follow, Kerne. Welcome to the Knighthood. Hope you enjoy your stay on the stream. Oh. Go. And maybe we can do that instead. Yeah, that's a little better. Just trying to make it look a little bit better. Actually, you know what? Let's grab. Let me do this. Yeah, I like that better. And then let's see if we can help tie in that little corner right there. Okay, thanks for the warning. Okay, there we go. I think that works. Yes, thank you for the shiny redemption, Axie. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Impulse. Raiding with a party of 700 and something. It scrolled by so fast. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? I'm going to turn Firebot down a little bit. There we go. Thank you for all the follows and the first time chats. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, I actually made it to most of the stream this time. I saw that you were the imposter several times. Looked fun. Much stabby stabby. Sometimes successful, sometimes not. That's always fun. I don't know if I could ever play Among Us again. I did for a little while. I am a horrible liar. And I cannot like stop shaking when I'm playing imposter because it's just I can't do it. It goes against everything in my paladin nature. Was a little rusty, brain no worky tonight, but still fun. I'm glad to hear it. Glad you still had fun. And it's okay to be rusty. Welcome, welcome. So, my name is Rill. I am a moderator for Impulse on his patron server, which is now his supporter server because he has joined Glimpse as well. So there's more ways that you can support him there. We are on his creative server right now. This is a place where you can claim a plot if you are at the $15 tier or higher, unless you're working on a community project, and then you can help in other more public areas that all the $10 plus patrons and Glimpse sponsors have access to. So there is that as well. Cami Marie, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. You are amazing. Recoil J, Kitty, Crazy Redneck, DeWolf, and Supreme Monkey, welcome to the ranks of the Paladins. Enjoy your new emotes. So yes, we are here in the Overachievers world where you can claim a plot if you are at the $15 tier or higher. And you get like 50 plots that you can claim, and these are the plot sizes. And so if you ever wanted to just work creatively, you were able to do that. And it helps. So here we're working on, me and Ruby are working on our shop for the shopping district. So I was just getting ready to switch over to the main server here in a few minutes, because I've got a pretty good idea now of what we want to do here. And maybe we'll just run around and show you a little bit of the server as well. We're trying to decide what to do here with the counter space, and then how to sell our map art that we're going to have. This is going to be a map supplies store. So there we go. Yes, we are also playing Stream Raiders tonight. That is what is in the upper corner of my stream there, the countdown there. If you do !FITE, that will get you the link to play with us. It's very, very like simple, easy, free to play game that we do every 30 minutes. It's short, simple, it's fun. You can level up and stuff like that. All good. Thank you for all the follows, and thank you so much for all of the first time chats. Axonym also gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Goodness gracious, Eclipse, The Witch, Shy, Monkakaidu, Lightning Buggy, welcome to the ranks of the Paladins, courtesy of Axonym. Enjoy your new emotes. And thank you for all the bits, you guys. Oh my goodness, let's make sure we don't miss any here. Let's see. Oh my goodness, so many follows. I have to check all the things now. Check. There we go. Red Winter Roses, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Hopefully everything's coming through. Cami Marie, thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate that. Welcome to the real stream, indeed. Yes. I actually see a lot of you using my Dancy emote in Impulse's streams when he does Hermit Gang. That makes my heart happy. Because the beat is so on point. I didn't even plan it, but the beat is like right on point with the Dancy emote. I love it. Hey, Little Panther, you're new. Welcome in. Thank you again for all the follows. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mostly stream from ISV. I've been doing a couple other types of streams as well. We're doing a chat interactive streams with Oz on Tuesdays. Those are fun, where you can spend your channel points or bits or whatever to make things happen in game to us. We're doing a lot of experimenting with it too. So like, I have a whole channel in my Discord where people are dropping ideas and stuff like that for us to try. We're gonna try implementing some tie-ins with some mods, with some CurseForge mods. So that's gonna be interesting. But yes, we die a lot. It's fine. There's TNT, there's creepers, there's yeeting things out of our inventory and stuff like that. It's all good. Still planning on having a place to sell maps in Map Art World. Yes, so that's going to be my next project that I work on. Now that I've finally feel like I've got some of the creative juices back, because I've been working so much. Like all of my energy has been going into troubleshooting plugins and things like that I haven't really felt those creative juices in a while. But now that I kind of feel them starting to come back, I was able to start working on our shop plot, which has been sitting here forever, needing something done with it. The next project is going to be working on Map World. So we want to do like a central location for stuff and things. Words are hard. We want to do a central location for people to sell their map art, to keep it separate from the shopping district to help keep the lag down. Because usually when you're selling map art, you have it displayed in item frames. Well, you're only allowed 5 entities per shop, and even that makes the shopping district super laggy. And so we want people to be able to display their map art in a different place that's not always loaded like the shopping district is. So let me grab my speedy stick so that we can, well, okay, there we go. Zoom back over to the start. If y'all are on this server and you want the speedy stick, you can get it here at spawn. You need to hold it in your offhand so that you can toggle it on and off, because, you know, zoomies. But you just look for the command block right here that has the bamboo around it, push the button, and you will get the zoomy stick. So for those of you who want it, there it is. There's also another command block over here, because symmetry, I was like, there's a command block over here, there has to be one over here. This is where you get all your aim grease out. If you're feeling grumpy, just come over here. It's fine. I was experimenting with particle effects because we have another area on this world right here. Let me just clear my inventory here real quick. Right here, I was trying to figure out a way to indicate that this is a portal that you can walk through. Impulse asked us to install an area of the world where we could have patrons and sponsors and other supporters help him with ideas. And so no spoilers, I'm not going in there, but Impulse asked his community, his supporter community, to help him with some build ideas. And so we created this area, and tons of people have gone in there and built really cool stuff. And I was in voice chat with Impulse when we were going through some of the builds and everything. He was super impressed, and it was really hard for him to pick which one, because they were all so good. So that is something too that if you want some interaction sometimes with Impulse, we can't guarantee that he'll always have time to spend on the server, but he does ask for help quite a bit, and he does ask for ideas and feedback and stuff like that on his supporters Discord. So that is also a way for people to interact with him and help him and see all the cool and amazing things that he ends up doing in his videos and stuff like that. So let's see. We'll also do competitions in this world. So here's, you know what, let's go look at the shopping district one. That was the first one we did. And people might not know that we moved any old competitions are moving up here. There we go. So you can still visit your old competition builds. So this is the hub that we did for our shopping district. So this is a Nether Hub shopping district. This was a template that we allowed people to be able to copy and paste. And so we had all kinds of people submit their designs, and oh my goodness, were some of these pretty cool and amazing. But here is one of them done by Max. I loved this dragon. Seriously, look, it's got the smoke and the nostrils and everything. And the lava flowing out. Look at the teeth. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I just fly around here and just be like, all right, you guys, stop being so amazing and cool, okay? We ended up going with rubies, which is around here somewhere. I think it might be that one. But we had all kinds of different designs that got submitted. Like this one's based off of, was it season 5 of Hermitcraft? That they did the world map in the Nether? Might have been 5, it might have been 6, I'm not sure. Thank you for all the follows, I do appreciate it. I wish I could thank you all individually, but no worries. I wanted to hear what he had to say so bad, said Opal. Yeah, so Opal's design was the one that was actually chosen, which is why I'm not going in there, because, like, if you're a part of the server, yes, you can go in and get spoilers and see things and stuff like that. It was 6, okay. Season 6, alright. But, like, I don't want to spoil it for any of y'all that aren't supporters. So, no spoilers. I started watching that season, definitely 6. Excellent, okay. It's a Carolina. Hello. Okay, this area of the plot world here, I needed the stick. The zoomies, yes. This area is where we have all of our community builds. And so if you are going to be working on a community build on the ISV SMP server, you can get a plot here. A staff member has to claim it for you and then assign it to you. So that way, you know, you can get as much space as you need or whatever. But this is where you'll see all the bits and pieces that are starting to come together in some of the public areas. Like, y'all might notice that this looks familiar. Does that look familiar to anybody else? This is actually our main Nether portal on the ISV server. If you were there for Impulse's last tour stream that he did, he took a whole bunch of screenshots of this, and that's where he got the ideas for what he did on Hermitcraft. Did we get a boss man raid? We did, Ken. We got a boss man raid. So just kind of touring the creative server a little bit, and then we'll hop over to the ISV SMP. So this is the build in progress, all these bits and pieces that are going in at spawn. Oh, that reminds me. I was working on this wall, and I got the shapes that I wanted, but I hadn't gotten around to adding color yet. So it's just a lot of quartz. Ken asked me for a wall, and I went, how big? And he just went, I just need a wall. I was like, oh, okay. But this wall you can make taller or shorter as needed. This part of it is totally optional, so to speak. This got like 3, 4, 5 layers to it. That's not bad. It looks good like that though. I like it in the white. Yeah, I did. Like, I'm not sad about the white, but it feels like it needs some color. So she totally thick. She's very thick wall. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, 7. Yeah, 7. That's pretty good. It's a pretty thick wall. So I'm gonna be a lot of quartz. I did do this one as well, and I kept playing with it and kept playing with it, and I just didn't like it. It feels too busy. I liked the shape, but it felt too busy. I was trying to tie it in with like one of these towers or something like that, just trying to borrow off of elements from what was already going on up here, and just nothing was quite working for me, so I decided to start from scratch, and that's what I ended up with. Lots and lots and lots of looking at fantasy inspiration pictures. Lots of Pinterest, y'all. Lots of Pinterest. All right, that sound is meaning it's battle time. Bam. Here we go. And while that goes, we're going to go ahead and switch over to the SMP. Get him. All right, Chi-Chi, y'all. Grats, Foss, the Weesh, and Haunted on your extra stuff. We're going to collect our extra little bits here as well. Oh, I have a lot of upgrades I need to do. I'll probably do that later. Oh, can't do that one. We're going to this one. No? This one. Click on the right things. And let's go ahead and drop our tank onto the field this time. Oof, we're gonna get swarmed right away, and there's not a whole lot of room, but this is where our friends are, so that's where we should go. Let's make sure that nobody goes out here. Yeah, let's just all stay on the same space over here. So do what you want here. And in fact, let's leave this open as well, just in case that square fills up. And drop some tanks here and some tanks here would be good. Let's get some support here and here. Let's get some ranged over here, but also maybe some tanks right there to protect that ranged. And let's do a bunch of melee here. All right, and we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. Okay. So welcome to the base. There's things here that Ruby is mostly responsible for, my base mate. I feel like I've done nothing but dig holes and dig more holes. I have been doing some redstone this season. I'm usually a builder, but I wanted to learn redstone this season, especially since I'm not basing with Oz for once. And not leaning on Oz too much for my redstoning. But yes, this is what Ruby's done so far. We're going for an Asian style of base. And she's got these cool little like terraces going on. And starting to build some stuff over here. We're starting to move all of our starter things underground. Hey Griff, how's it going? And then there's this spot here, which she's gonna be building like these houses in between all these pillars and everything, which is so cool. I loved this little like bowl thing going on with this area, and so I wanted to make sure that we got that within our borders here. But I was also looking underwater here and going, wouldn't it be cool if we had little like underwater houses? Even if it was just windows right here that were lit from the backside and they weren't actually like hollow or anything, but they looked like they were. And you could just sort of see them from here. That would be so cool. So yes, that's what our base has been. And then eventually we have a ship out here where we've got our villagers. Eventually, we're going to build a lotus flower, like a giant lotus flower out here in the middle of the water. And we aligned our base so that we'll be able to make a map art out of it too. So I'm super excited for that part. I think, you know, after we get the map world stuff done, we might start working on this project next. I love doing organic things, but it is really hard in survival. But I love doing it, so I'm kind of excited for how this is gonna go. Oh yeah, we have another little like waterfall pool area here, but I don't know if we're gonna do anything with this one. I'm not sure. It looks kind of janky. It might need some like cleaning up. Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate that, y'all. We'll help gather mats tomorrow if I can log in. No worries, Ruby. Appreciate you. Have a good night, and thanks for hanging out with me and helping me with the shop tonight. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. We're not like, our tunnel is right below the gas farm. And so it's always very much screaming going on here. Loud gas noises, yes. I just turned that off. Okay, now we can have it back. Yeah, I know. I think I actually got all of the trapdoors down this tunnel. There used to be a couple of them that were open right here because people are clicking their fireworks rockets while they're pointed up at the trapdoors and opening them. And it was bothering me. And so I went and I took my scaffolding into the nether and just went and scaffolded up and shut like all of them that I could find. I think I finally got them all. I haven't seen any more opened ones since. At least not down my tunnel. No way. Axie. Thank you for the 250 bits. I was like, no way! Where did he come from? This is all spawn proof. Rude. Rude. Yes, we do have the soil speedy stuff underneath this, so you can go faster. Very rude. Yes, we here on the ISV server are in fact certifiably insane. We did break open the nether roof. This is a thing that was done in 30 days, even from the server start. So yeah, Ashley Cloud is our nether queen this season. She's the one that headed up this project. I watched. I was like, wow, that looks dangerous and scary and stuff. Have fun. So there were deaths, but totally worth it. Totally worth it. It looks so cool. So the way we have the nether organized is that down below in the tunnels that we were in are all of the like personal tunnels to people's bases and things like that. And then if you want to get to a farm, then you use the pathways that are on top of the roof, which is really, really cool design done by Yuansi, one of our other mods on the server. I am super impressed, and I love the way this looks. But this will take you to all of the nether farms when you follow these paths. Blame Ashley, right? And this gave Impulse ideas for next season of Hermitcraft, I know, right? I don't even want to know how long it's going to take him to do it by himself if he does do something like this, because like it took teams of people 30 days to get this opened up. An entire month. So that is going to be a chore and a half for Impulse. But hey, like if he wants to do it, totally worth it, in my opinion. Good thing there are bedrock breaking machines, right? Yeah, almost 24/7. Almost 24/7. Someone was always working on breaking this up. So it looks cool underneath too. And if you fall, there are stairs, you know, if you don't have wings yet or whatever. I am using cookies to eat, and I know it's not like the most efficient food, but I had a few stacks of cookies that I accidentally purchased too many of, and so now we're eating them. It's just a thing. It's fine. All right. So you guys saw it in creative. Here it is in progress on the server here, which is coming along quite nicely. All kinds of stuff and things going on down there. I keep waiting for the Kraken to appear, because I know that there's going to be some kind of water dragon. So I'm just waiting for that day. I'm excited about it. This is for our iron farm right here. If you need starter iron to help you get going, you can come get some here. This area is, I mean, it's cool. It's super cool. I have been really impressed with all of the different builds that people have been doing. I believe this one was by Turing. He did this area of the hub here at spawn. On this side, and on the other side as well, we have mining worlds. So this is a separate dimension where you can come and mine everything to your heart's content. If you prefer the diggy style of netherite mining, you go that way. If you prefer the boomies, you go that way. Otherwise, have fun. And then we reset these on the monthly. So once a month they will get reset. Sometimes people will set up little temporary farms here for people to use, which is totally fine. We just warn people, you know, if you're going to build something in here, you either need to tear it down before the next restart, or just accept that it is going to be gone. Our mining end is temporarily closed, but it will be back very soon, hopefully, once we figured out a few issues that we had with it on the last reset. For some reason, it's not spawning structures, which is kind of the point of the mining end, is to have structures to raid for wings and shulkers and things like that. So that's a little bit important. So that's why it's closed temporarily. Hopefully we'll get it up and running again soon. And then over here we have our regular mining world. So this is where you would come to get your sand, your gravel, your diamonds, whatever it is that you are currently in need of. We also have ice spikes, I believe, somewhere. They're usually near the gravel mountains and stuff. There's lush caves, dripstone caves, all of that good stuff. We will be adding deep darks and things like that to it if we can. We're still figuring all of that stuff out and still waiting for plugins to update as well. Should be coming in the next few weeks, though. We shall be able to get started testing. Not that I haven't already started testing, but more testing. And then this last world is our water world. Mesas with terracotta, yes, all of that too. Water worlds will have buried treasures, ocean monuments, ocean ruins, lots of beaches, and of course coral reefs and things like that. So everything that you would need to get, like your sponges. If you want to tear down an ocean monument, you can do that. We have mob spawning turned off in this world, so the only thing you need to kill are the Elder Guardians, and then you can go ahead and demolish the temple. It kind of helps take some of the pressure off of our Guardian farms, because there's usually a lot of people waiting at the Guardian farms for AFKing for the things that they need. So, you know, if you come out here and just demolish an ocean monument, there you go. There's a whole bunch of prismarine right there. Very, very helpful. Haunted has had a long level up day and should probably go get some sleep. Good night, Haunted. Get some rest. You do good work, and you deserve all the sleep. Alright, now if we go up here, you'll see we go from Dwarven to Elven, which is hilarious to me because, like, we had decided on this theme before the latest season of Hermitcraft started, so now to see where Impulse is building with Gem right above him and their themes is just like, oh, that's perfect. So we've got our main spawn build right here that Ken is working on. And then we have these like outbuildings that'll all house different things for the server. So I showed you the mining worlds. These ones house MV portals, multiverse portals, that go to other areas in the world itself. So this one will take you to the Summer District. So these are things that are like outside your base, but they're still kind of themed areas. So if you want to build a beach house, you can go claim a spot in the Summer District and build a beach house. If you want to do a build for Christmas time or Hanukkah or, you know, some of the winter holiday things like Yule or whatever, you can go to the Winter District in order to do those types of builds. You know, they might not necessarily go with the theme of your base or whatever. You can come build those in the districts. We have a ton of different themed districts. So we've got 4 seasons, but then we've also got ones in these houses over here where we have, there's Map World. We have the Gaming District, so for mini games and things like that. We have Patron Tower, which is where we do things like Patron of the Month. If you want to come build a little armor stand scene, there's Patron Tower, where every patron can come and put a little armor stand scene, and it's going all the way up this really big tower. It's really cool. We have the Amusement Park District, where there's a huge Disney project going on that some of the guides have been working on, as well as a whole bunch of other normal players and things like that. And there's plenty of space out there for all of the roller coasters. So if roller coasters are your thing, that is definitely the place to be. Oh, I need some water. I've been talking straight for like 40 minutes. And then these are going to be more areas. We've got the City District, so if you like modern skyscrapers, things like that, that will be the place to go. Video game district. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. I don't know anything about this district, so I'm sure that one of our other mods will be posting about it sometime soon. Usually we have all the districts laid out, but if people will suggest things to us through the feedback form and say, hey, I'd like to see this district, then we'll discuss it. We'll find a place for it in the world, and we'll make a first a nether portal. It has to have a tunnel and a nether portal, and then we'll install a multiverse portal. And then there's an identical building over on this side waiting for portals as well, I believe. Yes, still waiting for more portals here. So I know we have a medieval district. We're gonna have a lore district. What are the other places? Someone help me out. Oh look, missing blocks. Hi Ken. I think we have had some creeper accidents here and there. Yes, I'd wondered if he had told you his theme in advance, but figured Jem hadn't. I'd love to see him bring her on to see this someday. Yeah, I think he's taken screenshots and send them to her as well. If Impulse didn't pick our build, we were totally gonna build it in the city district. Fair enough, yeah. And like that's the thing about building in the creative world. Like if Impulse doesn't use your stuff, he might use bits and pieces of it or elements from it in other builds for, you know, his own areas. And even if he doesn't, like, it's your build. It still belongs to you. Do something else with it. Like, it will never go to waste. It will never go to waste. Pirate District, yes. I'm actually kind of excited for the Pirate District. I'll probably start building there in August-ish, maybe mid-August, because Talk Like a Pirate Day is September 19th, and it's my favorite holiday. I'm just throwing that out there. We'll get all the weird person stuff out right here, right? Talk Like a Pirate Day is my favorite holiday. You see, like, over my shoulder right there? Yeah, that's my pirate gear. I wear that on Talk Like a Pirate Day. And, yep. Beard and all. I wear it all. I stream it too. And I talk like a pirate all day. I have no voice by the end of the day. Because, you know, I try to do the gravelly pirate voice, right? Arr! And there's Axonym redeeming a pirate joke. Let's see. Why does it take pirates so long to learn the alphabet? Because they can spend years at sea. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. If I wanted to build a replica of a National Weather Service office with a huge Doppler radar tower, where do you think that would go? City? Yeah, probably city district. And these are like free build areas, so you just need to go there and mark out where you want your build to be, so how much space you need, and then leave a little room for your neighbors if there's anybody around you. You know, just be polite about it, and that's it. You don't need, that's all you need. Just mark it, add your name to it, and that's yours. Oh, hold on, I gotcha. Spawn and post office both blew me away. Yeah, we'll go look at the post office next. That's a good idea. That is really just the house of the staircase that leads down, in case you don't have wings. This was the original spawn. People would originally spawn in, like, right around here. There was so much powdered snow. There were so many powdered snow deaths right at the beginning of the season. It was hilarious. But yes, here is where the first dragon egg. We had a screaming goat in a boat somewhere around here, but I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't know if Poppy ate him. Poppy's the name of our server, by the way. We name our servers now. It's become a tradition. Last season was Agatha. The season before was Jeff. Now this is Poppy, and she panics a lot. Kep has the goat? Okay. That's good to know. Our original first enchanting setup here as well. So yes, this is where people originally spawned. Now they spawn up here at the very top of the platform right here. Nope. Don't jump down into the hole. Okay. That's probably good advice. Because you can fall like straight down there. For new people, there is food here as well. If you need food to keep you going for your first few days on the server. There is also, when you first log in, there are plenty of guides. They're the ones with the like cyan teal colored names. They can help you with server tours. So when you first log in, if you just ask for a tour, if no one is online, if none of the guides are online, usually players are willing to give you tours as well. In fact, sometimes there's often a race to spawn. No, I want to give the new guy a tour. Which I find hilarious. Oh, it's great. It's awesome. So surrounding spawn, we're probably gonna get paint bats, so I'm gonna go to my base right there, or my spawn townhouse. So for your like starter builds and bases, you are allowed to claim a 30 by 30 plot around the south and west side of spawn, and that's called Spawn Town. And yeah, this is not done, but if you need a place to sleep, I have a barracks. There's plenty of beds. I farmed sheep. Like that was the first thing that I did on the server. I just farmed sheep for wool to be able to put all the beds in my barracks. It's not done yet because I am a mod, and I'm busy. But it's getting there. It's fine. Food. Real's hostel. No, it's a barracks. It's where I recruit people. We're gonna eat all of the cookies. Desperately need sleep. Have a great stream, Real. Alright, thanks, Griffin. You sleep well. If y'all haven't been following Griffin Prime, by the way, you should. As Skiz would say, what? Why not? He is awesome. Like, you should see some of the stuff he builds. And he's very kind. So if you haven't seen anything that Griffin Prime has been doing, or his community over at Halcyon Heights, like, go do that. Sundays he does like an all-day stream where he's just touring around the Halcyon Heights server and just chatting with people, and it is really fun to watch that. I'm usually popping in and out like all day, mostly lurking. We're just gonna fly around Spawn Town while I tell you guys about how awesome Griffin is. He's one of the kindest human beings I have ever met. I am just sweet enough, Griff. Using your own words against you. He is very relaxing. Like, his voice is nice and smooth, too, which is very, very nice to listen to. Am I out of rockets? I'm out of rockets. Pit stop. Black shulker. Oh, my goodness. Like, I haven't even had a chance to organize my shulker this season yet, either. It's just... or my shulker. My ender chest. It's just been a mess. Might have to swing by Reforged as well. So many different things and builds and stuff going on. Impulse has a house somewhere as well. My bearings. I believe it's that direction. I could be totally going the wrong direction though. Oh, let's see. I'm looking for ABK's tower. I think is this way. I always follow this river and that helps me get oriented. Nope, I'm lost. There are so many builds that I haven't seen here before. Wow. Okay, I recognize that. And there's a whole, like, another mountain that's going to be built up to the side here. That's what all of this is about. We're building up the mountainside to cover that. That's going to be fun, too. So there's ABK's tower, and then Bossman's place is right there. That's his house. It's his little starter house. It's kind of adorable. But I usually check his mail about once a week and bring it over to his mailbox right here. And anything bulk or advertisements go in there. So let's go check the post office next. His house, yes, totally starter house. I gave him those 3 pieces of wool so that he could actually make a bed. And that's what he did with him instead. I thought it was funny. I was like, oh, Impulse needs a bed. Here, have 3 pieces of wool. I've been farming sheep, so here you go. Priorities. That's all I have to say about that. I probably would have done the same thing in his case, or in his situation. Time Lord's place is hard to miss. Yeah, that's for true. Gotta stay on brand. Some of y'all are on the same wavelength. And this is the post office, which is awesome. Like, this is Anna Velius's build, and it just blows me away every time. Like, look at how cool this is. And the gradients. Like, look. Deep slate coal to help with the gradient. Y'all. Oh my goodness. So each of these are divided into silos here, where you just find your name, alphabetical order, A, B, C, D, E, etc. And then you just come in here and you claim a mailbox. You put your name on it and you're good to go. Their lights are on when you have mail. They turn off when you don't have mail. Very super, super simple. All of the deep slate coal, such a grind, right? I do wish the walls were thicker. Yeah, they are only 1 thick, right? Not 2? Pretty sure. Like, the columns are nice, though. Yeah, they're only 1 thick. You kind of make up for some of the lack of depth with that gradient, you know? The pillars help too. The pillars and columns help quite a bit with that. Also, my goodness, the staircase seems to be changing every time I'm here. That is super cool though. Oh man, that's gonna be fun to go flying down. Just like, whee! And out right here. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Alright, well, north of Spawn we have the Industrial District. Want to buy zipline, right? This is another project that I need to do something with. I was thinking skyscraper, but I've got to figure out a way to, like, incorporate the actual functional part of this, which is this area here. This is Reforged, where you can instantly repair your tools and stuff. Ooh, looks like we need some AFKing at the lava farm below, because we are not cooking. Alright. Well, I know what I'll be doing for the next couple of days, but here, this one's ready to go. So, lava bucket is empty, it's not cooking anymore, and it's got some green dye here. You hold what you want to repair. I'm going to take all of this off. Hold what you want to repair in your main hand. I want to repair my silk pick. Take the dye out, it repairs it. Press the button to restart the furnace. So that starts emptying this down below. And then it will start, as soon as there's room for that bucket to go down, it will start cooking the next batch. So you can keep the dye if you want to, or you can chuck it in, like, the dropper that's beneath the furnace that you used. Everything is going into this area right here, where it sorts out, oops, I forgot my stuff back on. It sorts out the buckets, it sends the buckets back down into the lava farm, which is below, and then it saves some of the dye, and then it lavas the rest. Oh no. Did someone... Okay, no, the lava's still there. I was like, did someone remove the lava? I didn't see it at first. But yes, this place is absolutely ugly. It's absolutely ugly right now. But here's all the cactus it takes to keep all the furnaces full. There's 2 of them. Yep. And then the lava farm is down below, which is right here. It's a fully AFKable lava farm, where you start here and you fill up your inventory, you put 16 buckets in your hand, and then you just turn on your auto right click, and then it sends you down the farm. And so you get the lava from here. Because there's no room in your inventory, it kicks the buckets into the water stream. And then you stop here for a bucket refill. That refills your buckets. And you go to the next one, and the next one, so on and so forth, all the way through. And then all the buckets get spit up into this system right here, where if you had any empties that were spit at you, but you couldn't pick them up, it will get sorted out right here and sent back into the system, and then the actual lava gets sent up here for fuel for the furnaces. I'm pretty proud of this system. I made it myself. It's like my first big redstone project on the server, and it's not even like all that much redstone, other than figuring out like how to get empty buckets back in the system and how to dispense empty buckets to people that are AFK. Things like that. It's still got a few kinks in the system that I need to work out. I had to separate the bucket system so that this goes more often and 4 separate refillers so that it distributes a little more evenly. And then also, if the system gets full and lava buckets end up at the end of the system, we don't want them to despawn. They'll end up in this chest, which will cause this piston to push this wall down, which causes it to change. The observer detects it, and then it turns off the farm. So this will eject the player from the minecart, so it stops you from using the farm anymore. The other thing is we wanted to make sure that this farm stayed off if you got booted during a server restart. And so basically, like, unless you go through this player detector, the farm won't restart again. So the cart won't constantly go by itself. It will park if there isn't a player in it, or it will continue if there is a player in it. I need to add a switch to where if the dispensers out here are empty, if there are no more empty buckets to be had, that it also stops the system. Because you can accidentally place lava. It will break some of the water, but it won't really break the farm. But if you only have 1 bucket because you're not getting refills, you'll constantly pick up and put down the lava. So we want to be able to kick people out of the system if that happens. So basically you'll just end up landing like right here on this shroom light, facing that way and clicking. Like trying to place your lava bucket, but it should be fine. Okay, it is battle time, so let's go back where we were and get the battle started. Wow, that's a lot of people. I'm glad I started another area over there. While that battle goes on, we're going to go over to the industrial district, the official start of it, instead of the one that's right next to the post office, which is my build. 115 units. That's got to be a record, y'all. Good job. There we go. GG. My goodness. Grats Upbean, Catwild, Immer, and Cami Marie on your extra stuff. And let's see. We probably have time for one more, right? Yes, let's get started. And let's say, don't go over here, and don't go over here. But you can put what you want here. Let's get some tanks up here. Let's make sure that we have healers here. Let's put some ranged over here. And we'll always want our assassins to be able to get up there quickly if they want to. And I think we're good. Let's leave that there and we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. So this is the official start of the industrial district right here. This is where all of our like public farms are. We try to have at least one farm for everything that is needed. This isn't like you're required to use public farms. This is a I don't want to have to build a something farm at my base. I'm just going to use the public one. So if you don't want to build your own farms for things, everything is provided. So we have manual farms and starter farms as well for anyone that needs those things at the beginning. And you are welcome to take animals from here. Just make sure that you breed up what you take and that you replant. That is also, a courtesy thing. Or some farms that aren't allowed. Yes. So there are restrictions to certain farms. So, for example, the guardian farms, ocean monuments, are very, very, very hard on a server. And so we don't allow personal guardian farms. But we do have one set up and another one being built. So there is a public one not too far from here. Let me think. We do allow iron farms now. We used to not allow those. Trading halls, you're allowed some villagers, but really not very many. So we have a big trading hall here that is underground, and it looks super awesome. Obviously, everything's still a work in progress. We're still very, very early in a long season. And we will be updating to 1.19 soonish. Like, we're still waiting on plugin updates, so I can't really give you a date, but I'm hoping for like end of July, August, somewhere around there. So hopefully soon. All of these guys have had their AI removed, so you notice they're not like interacting with me, and they don't need a workstation. So they're fully unlocked. You can still click that lever to drop them down to have the zombification process happen. So that is still completely doable with no AI guys. And then we just have some command blocks that will forcibly reset their trades. We also, if you have your own personal villagers at your base, we ask that you consider having their brains removed for the health of the server. The same command block that we use for resetting these guys is server-wide. So, yes, it's very helpful. So we have each of the different types in all of these different buildings. Jade has been doing an amazing job. Hi, Jade! So we have like clerics here and here. We've got farmers down here in this little area, which is super cool. I think it's really cute how it's been decorated and everything. These are masons. We need a ton of them because there have been like a ton of quartz needs on the server. I can't imagine why, Ken. This cool little lava river too. I want to come through sometime and help like fill it in, but I don't know. Maybe it's meant to look like it's moving. It just is interesting. My favorite place here though. Oh, look at that. Looks so cool. Everything's coming along so nicely. It's like new every time I come here, but this is my favorite place. Where all the librarians are. I mean, look how cool this looks. It's not just like your typical trading hall. Like, yes, it's still efficient. Yes, you can still do the things. But, like, instead of just putting people in their individual cells, we're making, like, a city out of it. And so it's combining the usefulness along with, like, builders' creativity, you know? It's telling a story. I like stories. I mean, just look, it looks so cool. All the, like, this font of knowledge, but also, the choice of having the green floor with the moss blocks and the wool carpet and stuff like that to make sure it's spawn proof because there are slimes down here. But like this whole like underground city with all these villagers and everything is super, super cool. I really enjoyed watching this thing come together. Gonna head off tonight, real have fun. All right, have a good night, Opal Whisker. Thank you so much for popping in tonight. I really appreciate you, and I hope that you are able to get some sleep. Yeah, so all the things. I'm super excited. Lost and found. That's a good idea because a lot of times people will accidentally leave their shulkers lying about here. And so a lost and found is probably a really good idea. I love these chandeliers too. I mean, just look at that. Got the chains down, and then you surround it in honey blocks to give it a little more uniform color. I like. I wanted an old style New York library feel for the librarians. Ah, well, achieved, I think. Even better. Very, very cool. Definitely like the green because it definitely brightens things up as well in here. Because it has that potential, it being underground, and fully like covered and stuff. It has that potential to feel very dark and cold, but like adding the green really, I think, brought it to life. It's fantastic. And they're starting to install roads too, and there will be like signposts so that people can find their way around a little better too. We did get some feedback, and have been continuing to get feedback from people about builds that are still in progress, and I want to beg y'all, just patience, because it takes time to build these things. It's not going to be instant. Appreciate the feedback on things, because sometimes that feedback helps us to make changes. But also, just understand that these things take time. It takes time to put in the roads and decide where they need to go, and the best way to signpost things so that people know where to go and stuff like that. So, pretty chandeliers, yes, indeed. I also really like, for some reason, I love the way that this ended up looking. That shape right there. It brought a lot of interest to these corners. Like with the full blocks showing there, and then you put the wall blocks right there to make that look really skinny, even though it's still a full block. Ah, fantastic. I just love it. Ooh, I didn't even realize that we're still in the dripstone cave. That's scary. Please don't crush me. But yes, all this dripstone and everything, a lot of this was natural and already here. And, strategic placing of lighting has been a thing to keep it all spawn proof, because this is where our villagers are. So, yep. Getting them all de-brained and all down here. Ooh. Or oh, I need that because of maps. But yes, one of my streams, I spent the entire stream just removing brains, performing lobotomies on the villagers, and getting them moved down into their final homes. Jade's like, there's still so much to do. Yes. Well, and like I said, this is meant to be a really long season, and so it's okay if the building projects take a while to complete. It's all good. More food. Have I used all my cookies? Did I finally go through all the cookies? I think I did. Yay! Okay, now we can go back to actual food. Carrots. Huzzah! Yeah, as long as like functionality is there, which it's been there for a while, it's not a big deal if it takes a long time to get the building aspects of it up and running. So, yep. This is where the villagers used to be. This is where they started out. And now they're all gone. So they were all stacked up together to begin with, and then we decided to make it pretty. There is a villager breeder here as well if people need a villager for their base, a villager or two for their bases to get started. There is a feeder, breeder, stuff and things. We'll come through and purge them every once in a while so that they don't... Yeah, there's only 3 in here right now. So they don't stack up. Villagers are one of the most laggy things on the server, unfortunately. They just... so much lag. So much lag. Alright, let's maybe go to the shopping district next. We'll take a quick tour there. Agreed, I want to get stuff done, but plenty of time to do them. Yeah, exactly. I need to help build more community stuff and not just dig mats and gather all the time. I feel that. I feel like I have been doing nothing but digging holes since I started the season. I know it's not true because I built Reforged and stuff, but I feel like I have done nothing but dig holes, especially recently. Boat, goat in a goat boat for whatever floats your goat. There's also a cat. Ooh, a jelly cat even. All right. To the west. It's not very far. It's just a little less than 200 blocks to reach our shopping center. So this was the design that was picked that Ruby Red 89 did for our hub here, which is super cool. It turned out really, really awesome. I love the like cityscape feel of it, which is really cool. I also I like this. You can just sit in the benches and just be like chilling. uh, I really like that. Okay, I need a goat boat, right? So the shopping district is on a giant mushroom island. It was one of the main reasons we picked this seed, was because there was a giant mushroom island that was kind of close to spawn, and spawn had the snowy mountains and stuff like that too. We held a big old community vote and everything about where we should go for spawn next season and all that. And that's what got the vote. But I was like, I really, really want a mushroom island for the shopping district next season because I think it would be really cool. And so we have it divided into 4 sections, which is why we've got the 4 portals out here, but we are going to expand them as well. So right now, this portal is right there. So it's not really much usable space right here, but we're going to make it usable. It's just one of those like long-term project things. We've also set up the shopping district so that each area right here is a certain sized plot. And so you just claim a certain sized plot, and then you can use that plot to build your shop or whatever. We also have a mall in the center right here, so you can claim areas either inside the mall, or there are these little teeny tiny stands right there that are just like 1 or 2 barrels. So if you just want to do a little pop-up shop, you can just claim one of those spots as well, and you know, sell just bones or arrows, or you know, just that one thing you wanted to sell. We're also working on a system to better organize the shopping district so that these when the shops change hands, when people abandon shops and they get torn down or whatever, that we can change these banners that name the shop a little more easily. That is a dig project going on right now underneath the shopping district. We're down at the bedrock level. We're actually digging out 3 high underneath the entire shopping district so the banners can be placed down there and changed out from there, instead of having to try and find a hidden spot in the shop itself to put it. So that's kind of our solution for that problem right there. I did say when people abandon shops that they'll be torn down. Let me explain. So the shop plots are all certain sizes. They've got different sizes. They go up to 32 by 32 blocks. If you have not been on the server for more than 30 days, if your shop hasn't been stocked for more than 30 days, if there's no like activity or anything at your shop for more than 30 days, that means that you've abandoned your shop plot. So if you're still logging onto the server, but you haven't been doing anything with your shop, we'll still reach out to you and say, hey, do you still want this shop? Because most of the time people are going to say, yeah, I just haven't had a chance to restock it. So that's fine. If you are not on the server, but there's still activity in your shop, maybe you've got a partner or something like that who's been helping you stock it or whatever, we'll still reach out to you and be like, hey, you know, do you still want this plot? It looks like there's still some activity, and you say yes or no or whatever. If there is a case where, you know, the shop is actually abandoned and it's time to reclaim that plot so someone else can have a shop there, we then actually just copy and paste that into this world right here. This is called Ghost Town. This is also where you can breed turtles if you want, because, you know, there's a day-night cycle that's not interrupted by people sleeping. Um, so we'll just copy paste it into this world right here. Now I was waiting. Me and Feather are kind of. I'm giving over the shopping district to Feather to take something off of my plate. So I'm still kind of involved with the shopping district, but Feather's going to be the one in charge of it going forward. So I've been waiting for the 90-day mark after the server start. We just hit the 90-day mark. So now that we've hit that, we will start purging abandoned shops very, very soon. So that's why there's not really anything here yet, but this is where abandoned shops will go. So your build is still there. All of your things will still be there. The areas will be monitored and protected. So if you had to take a break from the server for like 3, 4, 6 months, a year, and then you come back and you're like, oh man, my shop, well, it's here with all your diamonds in it and everything. Exactly as it was, just, here instead of in the shopping district. So, should come look at the bottom of the mall. I will do that. There's also a portal to Map World here because we are going to ask people to sell maps on the Map World side so that they don't stay loaded. Like, for example, right here, ABK's got all his Bun Bun maps. So people can display their maps in an area that's not loaded all the time. So, map art. Yes, this area is a mess right now. This is a book over here that explains how to claim an area to do your map art. And then these paths are the roadways between the map art areas. And these 4 beacons at the 4 corners are actually portals that will take you to these corner spots here so that you can travel further in Map World. Colored carpets indicate where people have claimed spots. Eventually, I'd like to have roads to all, like ice roads like this, ice and soul sand roads, to all the places, but right now it's only the 4 cardinal directions that those run, because it's going to be a big project. It's going to be a lot of ice. So if anyone wants to work on a grindy community project, this is something that you can do. Just pick a road and start building the connection point here. Excuse me. Okay, so that's Map World. It's my favorite world, and I'm so excited to be back building at it as well. I have been working a little bit here and there on my map art that I started a couple of streams back. Just, every once in a while, but I need to AFK at the sheep because I ran out of white wool. So here's where you learn how to claim a mall shop plot as well. They look like this. And you can tear them out and build what you'd like on the inside. You can tear out horizontally, but not vertically, not between floors, just walls between shops. Morning, Turing, how's it going? Actually, I have a couple of shulkers of packed ice that I can donate. Thought I needed it for map plans change. Well, thank you, Sleep Warrior. I appreciate that. There are some barrels set up in Map World. Feel free to drop stuff off in there. Those barrels are for map art, or not map art supplies, just Map World supplies for the roads and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it's labeled. Pretty sure. There are 16 floors in the mall. It goes almost all the way down to bedrock. And this is something I showed Impulse one time on the end of his last stream. I was like, okay, step in the center. This is called the Yeeter. It's not exactly vanilla, but it was fun. And so I did it. Whee! And then you can just land safely right here because there's powdered snow underneath. We'll only do that once. I don't want to give you guys vertigo or anything. So here's where we're digging out underneath the entire shopping district. Holy moly, Glaive! You've been busy! Does this go all the way to the end? Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of work. Someone's been having fun with his boom boom machines. The Yeeter is super cool. Yeah, it's like my favorite thing in the shopping district. Oh. Boom. This one didn't go. Glaive, it's busted. This one didn't go. It wasn't me. It was Ruby. Blame Ruby. She's totally asleep, but blame Ruby. Yeah, so most of this has been Glaive's work, because he really enjoys. Oh, it's someone else's machine. Okay, he really enjoys his tunnel borers. My goodness, this has been a lot of work. So eventually, I'd like to make it, pretty-ish. So, eventually we're gonna line it with this. But, I did that all the way down to the end of the tunnel right there and then just stopped. I was like, okay, that's good enough for an example, right? And then we'll get the floor all flat and everything. And then we're going to make duplicates of the shop plot sizes that are above ground, below ground, to make it easy for mods to copy and paste it back up above when we reclaim plots. And then we'll also have those banners in here so it's easy to name things. So, yep. Playreal, you broke the machine! I did nothing of the sort. You cannot prove anything. I touched nothing. I only looked at it. A little bit. Okay. Up we go. Whee! Up here I've got plans. I had a dome that would go right here, but I'm not terribly excited about it. I wanted people to be able to fly into the mall, and obviously now the yeeter is there. So I want to leave it open, but I don't know what to replace it with. Because, yeah. Rooftop gardens are going to be a thing. We're going to do some, food vendors and stuff like that up here with custom villagers. So we'll use the custom villagers to help drain diamonds from the economy. So you'll spend diamonds with the villagers to buy decorative blocks and things like that. Hey Tornado, how's it going? Yeah, so things like ornaments for your holiday trees, Christmas trees, things like that. Easter eggs, beach balls, stuff like that would go in the different districts that would suit the themes there. So we want to sell those kinds of things at vendors to help kind of drain diamonds from the economy. So yeah, that's going to be something that will eventually go up here. It's been on my list forever. I keep putting it off. I think it was Busty and maybe Hugh that I asked for help with designing the gardens up here. So I think I need to get together with Busty and ask her if she's made any progress on that or if there's anything I can do to help. So if we want to drain diamonds, I will gladly take them. No, Glaive, that's not the point. Okay. Let's see. So shopping district plots. You can kind of see the sizes from here. We also ask that people not go... Whoopsies, falling off the edge. We also ask that people not go higher than the mall. I believe the Y level is 110-ish. I'm not gonna nail people for 115 or something like that, but we just try and keep the height around the same level as the mall. This is so that people who have maybe not as powerful computers or not as strong of a connection to the server, they can fly higher up above the shopping district and not worry about running into a skyscraper or something like that just because they lagged out for a few seconds. So we have a height rule on the shopping district for that reason. So, about the height of the mall, and that should be safe enough. We usually have the smaller plots here towards the front. I believe this is the lime green one, and then we have a little 8x8 one right here. Yeah, right on the edges here. And there's also soul sand speed stuff underneath here. Soul soil. That's the word. So that you can walk around the shopping district faster as well. Larger plots go towards the back. We have the blue ones, which are 16 by 16, and then the red ones, which are 32 by 32. Let's see. Mine and Ruby's shop, I believe. Nope, I'm on the opposite side of the island. This is another place where I get lost easily because things change. Because so many new little things pop up here and there, and it's really cool to see like what people have built, and it changes every week. And I feel like I only come shopping once a week. Okay, this is mine and Ruby's plot. So we need to do a little bit of terraforming here. Also some cow murdering, apparently. Because we've got this this hole here. Yeah, the shopping district was not this level. Like, leveling has been happening. We sell stuff in the shop. Like, we sell bulk wool for map art and things like that, and we sell it by the stack as well, and we've got candles going here. But, like, this does not a shop plot make. So we need to do this. We need to finally build a shop here. And it's actually quite close to this portal, which is very, very handy. I'm not sure what to do with this area as far as, you know, like shopping district needs. We were going to add more plots, but there wasn't really a pattern to the plots that I liked. And I didn't want it to be too close to the portal because we might do a bigger portal build right here. Just not sure. Hey Rex, how's it going? Hey 10-5, welcome in. Thank you for that follow, Red. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Knighthood. Hope you enjoy your stay on the stream. So, and we'll probably do some like more docks or something to expand it out this way and add more shop plots too. Because now, as the season's going a little longer, I'm not sure how many of these shops are abandoned or how many of them might be sticking around a while still. So I guess we'll see. When we do our first purge, we'll see what the need is for plots. Because there's also a ton of plots in the mall. So, but, you know, that is in one concentrated area. It is better to have plots spread out like this. It's better for the server. But, you know, it is what it is. We intended the mall to be like a season-long project. Like, oh, this is going to take forever to dig and build. And yeah, it was done within like 30 days. It's fine. You finished your dig? Good job. Thank you for the lurk, Tornado. I appreciate it. Hi, CK. Sleep fail? Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like a lullaby? I can only do the Mary Poppins one, which is the reverse psychology one. I have random stuff in my inventory. I also have a cookie. Cookie. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the server gives out cookies just before server restarts, which happens every like 3 hours or so. It is exactly 3 hours, it's not or so. There's so many things that I haven't seen yet. More beacons. What's this? The Great Mall of Moria. Okay. The Great Mall of Moria. I love it. Aha. Okay. I might have to come buy some things here just because. Oh, okay, it's shulker shells. I was like, find you a box, huh? Excellent. Okay. It is battle time. Doop-a-doop. There we go. Should we do something else this time around? I mean, our haste is level 15 and everybody likes the zoomies, but like this reaches more people. Oh well. Zoomies for everyone. Almost everyone. I honestly think haste is the most useful. How did someone get bedrock? So, I'll tell you in a sec. They didn't is the short answer. As soon as we're done with Stream Raider Share, we can explain what's going on. Oh snap. Looks like we might need all these people. I was like, we have a ton of people, but there's also a ton of enemies. 117 units. You guys are crazy. Get him. Oh no, our little blue blob is all dizzy. That's okay, our purple one's still going. Him and Curesi up there, kicking butt, taking names. Nice job. GG all, grats Bluet, Curesi, Volv, and Zieg on your extra stuff. I think that we want to stop there. How far are we into stream? 3 hours? Yeah, I think that's going to do it for Stream Raiders tonight. We don't quite have enough time to do another one. We've got about 15 minutes left in stream. And then we're going to call it good. So we will play that again on Sunday, which is the next time I will be streaming for our ISV Sunday stream day, where people stream all day from the server, which is really awesome. They do post it on the ISV Discord, and so that would be the best place to find those links. Okay, CK wanted to know, why is there bedrock here? This indicates the corner of the plot. So they got a plot. These signposts need to stay on the plot, and they indicate who owns the plot, whether or not it's free. If the signs are blank, then the area is open and available for you to claim. Those will always be located on the northwest corner of the plot as well. So on every northwest corner of every plot, there's a piece of bedrock where the signpost is or should be. You are free to change the type of signpost. This just makes it easy for the mod team and the guides to see. But if you would like to change the style, you may do that. That's part of the reason why the bedrock is there. You can also request that we change what Y level that bedrock is at. So if this person contacted the mod team and said, hey, can I have my sign moved down 1 block so it's in the ground instead of above it, would be like, okay, all done. So that was our kind of our solution for being able to easily manage the plots. It's neat to get a chance to see more of this server. Thank you, really. I've caught on a bit. I've caught a bit of a stream when Impulse has been on with you, but there is so much I haven't seen. It's a beautiful server and clearly well managed. Oh, well, thank you for that, Proton. I really appreciate that. We do try hard to make sure that this is a no drama server. And we want to make sure that this is a safe space for everybody and that everybody is allowed to have their escape and have fun on the server and it be an enjoyable experience for everybody, you know? That's like our number one concern, is to protect Impulse and his brand and to protect his community. Like, that is what we do. There's a reason why our symbol on the Discord for moderators is a shield, because we are the shield for the community. We take it very, very seriously. It's part of what we love about this community is that it is a safe space, and we work hard to keep it that way. So, yes, never, ever, ever be afraid to come to a guide or a mod if something is going on that's making you uncomfortable, because that's what we're here for. We're here to help everybody feel comfortable and have a good experience on the server, to have a place where they can come and just play Minecraft and have fun. Not have to worry about something getting stolen or something getting blown up or it not being a safe place for their kids to come and play with them. Like, family friendly. It is well moderated. We take things seriously. We have logs, we have plugins, we have all the things that we need to do to keep this secure and to keep it enjoyable, while still also trying to keep it as vanilla as we can. There are concessions we have to make because it is a very big multiplayer server, but, you know, we try and keep it as close to vanilla as possible. So, Cheaty Hacks got it. Banned. Aw, thank you, Glaive. Yeah, there is a lot of back end work that goes on too. Like a lot of research that goes into the plugins that we use to make sure that they will both do what we need and also not cause more lag on the server. Like multiplayer servers, the biggest issue that multiplayer servers for Minecraft have is lag. Like having to break blocks 3 or 4 times really stinks. So we work really hard, and most of the rules that we have in place, um, there are 2 reasons for rules. One, respect and courtesy for all players and players between each other, the interactions between players. And 2, to protect the server, to keep it running smoothly so that everyone can play. Yeah, we have a application process for all of our staff members to try and make sure that we have coverage in all time zones, to make sure that everybody's good people. you know some of our mod application, the questions on there, they're not just about your answers, but they are our way of telling you what it's going to be like to be a moderator. Like we get some pretty in-depth questions here, like how do you handle this, are you prepared to handle that? It's not just about those yes or no answers that we're looking for, but like these are real situations that we face. So if you're serious about becoming a moderator, the next time you see that application go up, really carefully consider all of those questions that we ask, because they're there for a reason. Mods are great people when they aren't smiting people. I don't smite anybody. I don't know what you're talking about. I never smite people at all. It's just not a thing that happens ever. Glaive never causes trouble. Nope, not at all. Oh, Glaive said ouch. Did something happen? If you are smited, it is out of love. This is true. We only smite people we love. So /smite star? Should we just smite everyone on the server? Juji did that once. Everyone was like, what was that? It was fantastic. Oh. Banhammer is the easy answer. Yes. Well, and we always try and give people a chance too. So there's the other side of things. Like if you think that someone stole something from your shop or underpaid at your shop, let us know. We'll look into it and we'll get it resolved within. We shoot for 2 to 3 days, but sometimes it can be a week. Just depending on if we can get a hold of the person or not, because most of the time when there's an underpayment at a shop, it's not about theft. It's just about misreading signs. And like putting ourselves in the shoes of the other person, like if I accidentally underpaid at a shop, I would want to know so that I could make it right. And so I want that chance rather than just instant ban, because it is in our rules. Like theft is an instantly bannable offense. But we have to determine whether or not it was actually theft. We will always talk to you. We don't do the passive aggressive thing that you see on other servers. We won't make this random announcement that's just like, oh my gosh, guys, stop doing this thing. Like, some of y'all are doing this. No, we'll talk to you directly. If there are a lot of people doing the thing, then yes, we'll make a post. We'll say, hey, this thing has been happening. Please don't do this anymore. But usually we will also reach out to individuals and say, hey, just letting you know, this is a thing. Lots of people have been doing it. I'm about to make an announcement post just so that you're aware. I want to speak to the manager. I am the manager speaking. Is there something you need, CK? Give you my manager face. So nice to see the moderating taken seriously, but also not a ban on fun. Well, I mean, I've banned Oz a few times. I only ban people or kick people or something like that when I know they'll be cool with it. When I know they'll find it funny. So I'm not going to say that it doesn't happen, but we only do it to people who we know are going to be okay with it. Because we do troll, we have fun, you know? Most problems have multiple sides and issues, not just face value. This is normally this is not sure what you were trying to say there. I don't think oh, that's the reason you don't think you'll mod another server, but who knows? Yeah, I understand. I took a break from. I used to lead lots of things like all the time. Didn't matter what game. I usually ended up being some kind of staff member or guild leader or site manager or whatever, and I enjoyed all of those positions, but I really burned myself out hard on them for a while, especially when it came to all of the pushback. I thought I had a thick skin back then, and I did to a certain extent, but I still took too much personally. There were still things that I took really personally. And I did a lot of growing in the last like 3-4 years or so. Learning how not to take things personally, learning how to keep that professional air even though people are yelling and screaming and upset. Being able to conflict resolution things even though it's hard. Cal, hi. Resubscribing at tier 1 for 25 months. You have been a subscriber for 2 years. If you would like, that means that you get your own like sound bit or video clip on my streams. Just let me know if you want something. Your own personal command. I don't know what that's like at all. Yeah, learning to say no has been a huge thing and be okay with it. Like not feeling bad for saying no. Like no, you cannot do that. I know you want to. You cannot do that. Being able to be firm like that and just like absolutely cool with it. I used to be like, "No, I'm sorry. That's just not okay." And like, no, now I'm just like, "No." And no is a good enough answer. Cal, what like who? Sweetie, I love you, but just in the last 2 years, you have grown a lot in that department. So proud of you. Aw, thanks, Cal. Now, don't you make me cry. Oz already made me cry earlier today by saying something similar. Don't you go there, too. Like, my emotions the last few days have been very up down because, cycle and, female and all that. But, like, today has been like a crying day, apparently. Is a Miss Cal. I'll do what I want. You can do what you want elsewhere. Real, I want to add the baby wither. Why, CK? Just, okay, you can add the baby wither, but it doesn't need the speed multiplier that baby zombies get. I'm just saying. It doesn't need that. Challenge accepted. No, Cal, I'm good. Cal. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. I appreciate you. 10-5, Poppy Seed, Turing, Phantom Limb, Japper K, Love and Luck, Tornado, Tapper, and Meadow Milk, and DTA. Welcome to the ranks of the Paladins, courtesy of Cal, who would like to try and break me, I suppose. The baby wither is very vanilla. No, and 1,000 bits. Cal, thank you. I really appreciate you want some fight. Let's do this. You can't stop me from loving you. I know, I'm not fighting the love. I'm just not going to cry. Nope. And thank you. I really do appreciate you. Cal has been my good friend for as long as I've been on the server, almost. It was season 5, right, that you joined, Cal? I joined in season 4, but I joined, I did a bunch of map art, and then I took a long break, and then I came back. When did you join? It was like, what, 7-8 months into season 5? Was it March? So July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. 8 months. CK is working on Overkill, by the way. All Overkill is a heavily modded Minecraft server that Oz and I will play on occasionally. He's working on Overkill too. And so he's been adding all kinds of crazy and fun things. Like babies of every mobs, of every type of mob. If creepers could spawn with the effects like spiders had on hard. Okay, so spiders on Overkill, when they attack you, they actually put webs down to slow you down. So they are much more dangerous. I give up, says Cat. That's not what I'm typing. I joined before Ruby, after Cherry stopped playing, but about a week after Ken started. So when did Ken join? Ken, are you still here? Is it weird that I know that? Nah. It's just relative thinking. Ruby joined July 2020. Jade says I joined August 2020. It's fun, yeah. Wait, I can tell you when I joined, 1 sec. Okay. But if you know, and I hate babies. Baby spiders. Yeah, babies, like the little cave spiders, are deadly. But wait, CK, please don't tell me you made a baby cave spider. I won't play. I won't play if you made baby cave spiders. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not unless you give me a can of raid right from the start. Mm-mm. 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 Hubs and I have a deal. Like, I deal with the snakes and lizards and things like that just fine, does not bother me. He deals with the spiders. That's our deal. That was our deal day one. Like, when I first met him, I told him I don't like spiders, and he said, I don't like snakes. I said, okay, I'll deal with the snakes, you deal with the spiders. It's been that way ever since. Oz wouldn't let me. Okay, good. I'm glad you'll listen to Oz. Turing says, I think March 2020, Cal. Baby Wither sounds fun? Question mark? Yeah, so, I don't know, we've been sitting here for a while, so long that we actually went AFK. It'll be fine. Alright. Is there anything else y'all want to see on the server? Should we head back to base? Or maybe, oh yeah, by the way, a lot of times here on the server, people are asking for heads of staff, and so we actually started a store that have all the staff heads here. So if you want to come purchase staff heads, you may do that. You can also buy them in a bundle. You need to purchase the coupon and then give the coupon to a staff member, and they will get you the 2 shulker boxes full of heads. I don't have my resource pack on. Hold on, this looks funny. I don't usually use like a whole lot of resource packs. There we go. Oh, that is so bright red. Panda raiding with a party of 3. Welcome, welcome, raiders. There we go. Now he's got his proper beard on. There we go. You can also buy the impulse beard in one of these shulkers right here. Yes. Beards. You can buy the beards. The resource pack is available on the Discord for the beards. And impulse and skiz heads as well. So all the diamonds that you spend here in this shop, all these diamonds get recycled back into the economy. This is our way of being able to purchase materials from the community for community projects. So that's what these diamonds go towards. This isn't going into the personal pockets of the staff. This is for community projects. The Little Red Panda Pride Parade. Welcome in, raiders. I'm way too tired to keep going. I planned on continuing to build stuff, but I'm so tired. No worries, Panda. Go to bed if you is sleepy. If you is tired, don't fight that. Sleep is precious. Sleep is precious. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. In the immortal words of Waldo Butters from Jim Butcher's Dresden Files, sleep is God. Go worship. Night night. Oh my gosh, that emote is adorable. So cozy. That makes me want to curl up and go to sleep too. Soon, very soon. We should probably call it a stream here. There's lots of stuff and things that have been going on for me personally, for my business, for all the servers and everything that needs updating to 1.19. Some of the major plugins that we've been waiting on updated. There are still 2 kind of critical plugins we're waiting on to update, but the rest of them will probably still work in 1.19. Just needs testing. So fingers crossed, hopefully those last couple of plugins that we're waiting on will update soon, and then we can start testing for updating the server to 1.19. But that has been taking a lot of my time. So that's probably, if y'all have been wondering why you haven't really seen me on the server much except AFKing at the sheep farm, that is why. It's usually because I've got another instance of Minecraft up that I'm testing things on. So Rill, I'm having a brain toot. I can't remember an old mod's name. Aaliyah? Osiris? Sorn? Herod? I just called it Herod. Old. First one, Aaliyah. Aaliyah, I think. 2 A's at the beginning. I've always said Aaliyah, but some people call her Alia. It's just slightly different emphasis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from Dune. 3/24/2020 was my whitelist date. Yay! So it was March. I was right. Haha! That's how long I've known Cal. She was scared of me. What is it with people and being scared of me? Big scary mod. I wasn't a mod back then, but she was scared of me. I was a little sus of her because I was like, do you want a server tour? And she was like, no, it's fine. And she's like running away from me. Panda! Oh my gosh. Y'all! Knock it off! I appreciate you. Panda, thank you so much for gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the community. iDog, Heidi, Lame Impala, Flexi, Curry, Eagle, Clumsy, Lillian, Auntie Christy, and Kafoot. Thank you so much, Panda, for gifting those tier 1 subs to all those peeps. Welcome, welcome to the ranks of the Paladins. Enjoy your new emotes courtesy of Panda. No, you thought I was sus. I did, because like I asked you, I was like, do you want a tour? And you were like, no, as you were like running away from me, like, please get away. And I was like, wow, this person's like, I've never had anyone not want a tour before. And you like immediately went towards the shopping district at first, and then you turned around and went to the housing district, the spawn town. And so that's what made me sus. I was just like, hey, let's keep an eye on this Calendra person. Hey, mods. Like, back then, like, we maybe had 10 to 15 people, maybe at most 15 people logging in, like, on a weekend, on a like holiday weekend. And then, 2020 with the pandemic and the shutdown, and suddenly all of these people started joining. We used to have like 2 to 3 new people a month. And then all of a sudden, we started getting like 15. Our highest month was July 2020, where we had 23 new people join. That was a record. Like, that was a lot of people. And there were only like 2 active mods and 1 semi-active mod at the time, and no admins were active. Well, Tapak came back. He was active for a little while to help because ABK was like, "Help! I'm the only mod." So for like from like February until July, it was ABK and Tapak, and those were the only 2 that were active. And I had sort of been acting like a guide. Guides didn't exist; they weren't a thing yet. But I was acting like one. I was the mod's little helper. And then so in July 2020, they made me a mod. So then we had 2 mods, and then about September, Tapak went inactive again, and October we got Oz, and then was it January? I think it was January that we got Cal. And so it was 4 active mods and then 1 semi-active mod. I can't remember when Herod stepped up from mod into admin. It was somewhere around there though. And then, around that same time frame where we're like, well, if we can't bring in more mods more quickly than we do right now, let's make some baby mods. Let's make some stewards, is what we had originally called them. And then it used to be that you would go from steward to mod, but then that was starting to cause issues and a little bit of drama here and there. And so we were like, okay, guides and mods need to be completely separate entities, completely separate, like, applications and things like that. Yes, being a guide does kind of help your application for being a mod, but it's not necessary. Like, for example, Juji is a mod, and he was never a guide or a steward. So it's not the only factors anymore. So as we've had growing pains and things like that as we've figured it out, because like we had 150 people total who were whitelisted for season 5. Like, not even like currently active. Like, that's the total number of people that we whitelisted over the entire season. Then Impulse went full time, and we had 700 people last July sign up for season 6. 700. We had to grow the mod team very, very quickly. And yeah, everything's been different since then. Cal's like, I was scared of everyone. It wasn't just you. First of all, it's Minecraft. It's all blocks. I don't need a tour of blocks. All I knew was Hermitcraft content creator server. I wanted to see all the pretty builds, so the obvious place to go was shopping and housing. There you go. That makes sense. February, because I became a mod for my birthday. Aha, okay. But I didn't tell anyone that. Okay, fair enough. Good night, Axonym. Thanks for, being here and listening to me ramble. I've just been sitting here at the mall rambling. I'm sorry. Twitch having flashbacks. Can't. No. Oh, come on, Cal. Holy cow, honestly, that makes me so happy to hear that. Yes, it was really, really good. It was really, really good growth. It was panic growth for us, but it was really, really good growth for Impulse. And I wouldn't change a thing. Like, I still distinctly remember being in that meeting with Impulse when he was like, I'm going to announce we're going full time, and that I'm going to, or not, it wasn't even full time yet. It was, I'm going to announce that I'm taking this sabbatical and I'm going to try out doing this full time thing. And then he was like, so should I announce that we're resetting the patron server? And we were like, oh yeah, go ahead, no problem. He was like, can the server handle, like, there might be 100 people. There might be 100 people, maybe 125. And we were like, I mean, it'll be laggy, but we can do it. 700 people. Like, we were not prepared. And that all happened within a week of the server starting, so we couldn't even, like, we couldn't change anything quick enough. So that's when I started learning about server adminning and stuff like that. Not just server moderating, but doing all the configs and the plugins and the optimizations and things like that to help it run better. So, yep. Why do I have a diamond? Who threw a diamond at me? How dare you? Well, I guess we're gonna play a hot potato diamond game soon. Maybe on Sunday. Cal. Why, real? Why would we have to do all that? Huff, huff, huff. So that the server is stable. So that it doesn't crash. So that it doesn't get hacked. I'll bet it was great confidence boost for him. I know that decision was heavy on him. Yeah, it really was. Like, I can still hear his voice. Like, we might have like this many people, and it ended up being so much more. Um, um, thought I saw a familiar picture. This is Max's place. Oh, that's cool. 3 boats and homes. Okay, that's still there. Alright, let's see if we can make it without the screaming starting. Nope, we cannot. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is not a real creeper. Good times. Yep, indeed. And of course it was your fault that no one could play because of the lag. It was obviously just a hardware issue and so easily solved. Yeah, that's so funny too, because like the hardware that we're on now, you know, this season's been really, really good. Yes, it was kind of laggy at the start, but we never really dropped below 8 TPS. Whereas on the other server, we were regularly hitting 6 and even 5. And then if we got to 4, it would crash the server. But this season, you know, it's been handling it really, really well and chugging along, and we haven't had the double block breaking issues and things like that. And the server hardware is not that different. We moved from the old hardware to this hardware, and it's not that different. The difference is in the software. It's in the configuration. It's in how your server decides to spawn and despawn things. It's in the mob caps per player and how you merge entities and figuring out having a game plan for villagers because villagers are so laggy. Yep. Entity limits at bases, like all of these things to help keep the server stable. Like there's a reason here at my base, like we're doing everything underground, but there's a reason why I am doing farms like in areas. So we've got sheep and we've got melon pumpkin over here, and we're going to do a slime farm here, but that's it. I'm going to build nothing else over here. And then over here, where I had a slime farm that's not working, so it's going to be a cactus farm. We've got a super smelter. We'll have a cactus farm, cactus and bamboo farm here. And then we have a spider farm. That's going to be it for this area. Oh, we have a bee farm as well. That's going to be it for this area. And then over here, kind of centrally located, we've got storage and a... Hi, where am I? There we go. We've got storage and we've got a skeleton farm. But that's it for this area. I would prefer that we didn't have a skeleton farm, but that's where the spawner was, so that's where it is. I'm spreading out the redstone. Spreading out the farms so that nothing is loaded all the time, except for maybe our storage. That's it. So spreading things out really helps. Slowing things down also helps. So when people ask me, well, what's server-friendly redstone? I'm like, you need to slow it down. So if it is super efficient and it moves really, really fast and you've got all these pistons firing and all these things happening, slow it down. Slow it down. I've seen tree farms go from like causing a 50% TPS drop to causing barely a blip just because we slowed down the redstone. Would you rather have a farm that is super efficient but will crash the server and so you can't play? Or would you rather have a farm that's just slightly less efficient because it's slower but the server is healthy. So this has presented something for a lot of our Redstoners who have like accepted these challenges, like, okay, server friendly redstone, because that's something that like is hard to find with YouTubers and stuff like that. You'll find the farms. How do I make this farm that will do this? You'll find these huge, efficient, like very awesome, powerful farms. None of them are server friendly. Like nobody out there seems to focus on server friendliness. And so it's something that we have to teach our community. And so a lot of our Redstoners have taken up that challenge and been like, hey, here are some things we can do to take this farm that this person did on YouTube and make it more server friendly by removing these hoppers, replacing with water streams, making sure it has overflow protection so it goes into lava if it fills up, slowing down the redstone so that it just moves a little bit slower. Like all these things. It's been really, really cool to see all the Redstoners on the server be like, oh yeah, instead of getting upset about it and being like, why do you have to put all these restrictions in place? They're like, they see that as a challenge to figure out, ooh, could we create something new, something different that'll do the same thing, but be kinder to the server? So I don't know. I get excited when I see things like that happen because I'm like, oh, that is so cool. So it's of particular interest to me. Clay's like, wait, I'm almost at 6 months of being a guide. The not real creeper got me. Yeah, one of the other mods was trolling me, so they put a no AI creeper with my husband's name, my husband's Minecraft name on it. Because I was like, oh well, Bob's not here tonight to stream with me. It was one of my Monday night streams that I usually do with him, and so they put a replacement there for him. I'm gonna have to figure out how to heal him soon though, because my husband's been walking over and punching him every once in a while because he doesn't like his replacement. Apparently he's a creeper, so he's not a very good replacement. So anyway, thank you for the follow, girly girl. Welcome to the Knighthood. Hope you enjoy your stay on the stream. Turing says I'm trying to do that at my base as well. Split up the farms across my base. Yeah, it really is helpful. I mean, it's sad because it makes it harder to just like funnel all the items into your central storage area. But you know, it's worth it. It's worth the cost of having to walk around a little further to get your things to have a more stable server. And it says like my storage system, but okay, I'm going to bed now. Good night, Panda. I'm even double speaking. I'm that tired. Good night. Go to bed. CK says I want 100% drops. Give me the power. I mean, you know. Cal says server friendly is easy. Just make it Ruby proof. Everything has to be slowed down so it doesn't break naturally, right? Yeah, I've got a stem farm that I need to, now that it's almost working. There's still a little bit of redstone I need to do that was missing, that Glaive helped me figure out. So I need to figure out how to make this Ruby proof. So I'm probably going to you know, this is the only part that I'm nervous about because you have to flick the lever, push the button, and that starts the farm. And then to turn it off, you just flick the lever. But then you have to wait for the boom booms to finish before you leave. And so I was thinking about just making like a little maze pathway to get out of the farm. Just so that it takes that long to get out and then you can fly away. I need to make this twice though, because this is just for warped wood. I need to make another one right here for the crimson. Those are hard to make Ruby proof. I know, but it's needed because we have to sell the things. And I figured might as well start with the hard one, right? I have an IT background. It's been a few years since I worked, but this is the stuff that really fascinates me about Minecraft, the server balancing efficiency stuff. So interesting, right? Yeah, it's something that we do and we talk about quite a bit on my streams. Usually around this time we call it philosophy hour when I get chatty. And then we hit the sleepy sillies and then it's time for bed. But I don't know. I took a nap at 6 and it was only supposed to be like a half an hour, maybe an hour nap, and I woke up at 9:30. So oops. Splash potion of healing. Not sure if that works on creepers. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. That's why I'm trying to learn to make micro farms. Yeah. So smaller farms also helps, reduce the size of the farm. And it's in our rules too. We say, personal size farms only. So it's like you for what you need and maybe to, supply a shop. But don't make huge farms. Because if your huge farm is just going to be going into lava because it's overflowing anyway, then why farm so big? Blake says, I'm learning and starting to like the idea of powerful but simple farms. INXO4 has been one of my go-to for farms like that. Ah, okay. And it's been great for limiting redstone and resources while not really sacrificing rates. Who's for real? Okay, good night, Panda. You better be gone this time. And XO4 is amazing. I built a bunch of his stuff. It's so good. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like someone I need to look up. Just hook an iron trapdoor up to a redstone signal on a clock so that it doesn't open for X amount of seconds. That will keep her in place. Good idea, Cal. Good idea. Good idea. My favorite has to be the stacking raid farm he made. When 4 hermits are using. Yeah, honestly, the more and more multiplayer Minecraft becomes because of people like Hermitcraft, groups like Hermitcraft, I think we will start to see more tutorials that are simple, efficient, and still server friendly. I think we're gonna start seeing some of that stuff. It's just not there quite yet. Perhaps you could put some map art for her to look at on the way out. There you go. Here, Ruby, play this recording. Stare at this painting for 10 seconds. You should now feel de-stressed. Make it all like Portal. See if I can get that clip from the Portal game. Where you're in the beginning as you're, learning how the movement keys work and stuff like that. I think it's actually Portal 2 that you do that. Now that I think about it, it's Portal 2 because you're like in this like little hotel room container. Man, I haven't played Portal in ages. But I'm on a Halo kick right now. I've been playing some Halo here and there. Whoopsies. That was not what I meant to do. I forget sometimes. Forget how spec and spectator work. There we go. So as a moderator, I get used to using the game switcher, like that, and just going in and out of spec and creative and doing whatever it is I need to do as a moderator. But when I'm playing, I try to remember to use the actual spectator mode plugin because it will put me right back where I was, so it's less cheaty. Because I like to separate between being a regular player on the server, because I pay my $20 a month to Impulse through Patreon as well. I'm actually paying him 30 right now because I've got my second account paying through Glimpse because I used that as a test account, and I'm just like, okay, we'll just continue. And I pay my 20 so I get access to the Overachievers world as well, so I can have creative space to work with. But I try to separate player reel from mod reel, and mod reel from like the admin stuff reel that I do. So kind of compartmentalizing things. So when I play as a player, when I'm building and stuff like that, I farm materials, I follow the same rules and things like that as everybody else does. I think the only thing that I've put into this world that was done with creative mode was all the shop plots. But we still gathered all the materials for them and we destroyed them all. Like we calculated how much of all the materials we needed and burned them, and then I just pasted it in using a schematic so that they were all in the correct places. That's what we do. So even if we are going to use creative mode to build something, we still provide the materials for that build. It just feels like the right thing to do. Press space to talk made me laugh out loud. Oh dear, looks like I have some videos I need to watch. Raiseworks is also another person I like getting farms from. He keeps server performance in mind while making amazing farms. Awesome. I've seen some of Raiseworks videos, but not a ton. Like I said, this season, like I'm normally a builder. And then I just go to Oz or Cal, but Cal hasn't been on the server. How dare you? For all my redstone needs. But now, like this season, I was like, I want to learn some redstone. And so I've been the redstoner at mine and Ruby's base. So Ruby's been doing the building and I have been doing the redstoning. Ruby says I need a thing. I say, here is a farm. I will build it for you. So this is what we do. The stem farm is from Raiseworks. Awesome. Okay, cool. I know that you reduced hoppers and stuff like that in that farm, which I really appreciate. Hoppers are the other like super laggy things on the server. You know, we also do server events to help with the server lag too, like lighting things up so that there's less mob spawning going on. So we do lighting up bases, we light up underneath districts, and as we're doing that, if you run into a abandoned mine shaft, we ask people to break the minecart with chest, because there are hundreds and hundreds of minecart chests, and they're all pinging the server going, am I moving? Should I be moving? Am I on rails? I'm on rails, yes. Okay, should I be moving? Am I moving? Is anyone touching me? Should I move? And so breaking those, even if you're just going to put the chest down and put everything back into the chest, is helpful. It's every little bit counts type of thing. And we do things like we turn off certain things with Minecraft too. That's why we run a paper MC server, because it makes all these things configurable from vanilla Minecraft. So like chests are constantly talking to the server too. Is there a cat on me? How about now? Is there a cat? We're doing a cat check. Should I open? No, because there's a cat. Is there a cat? And so we turn that off so chests don't talk to the server anymore about cats. Cats. And then of course, you know, we back in season 5 we had a server member do a whole bunch of science to figure out how much lag hoppers cause and what you can put on top of a hopper in order to reduce that lag. So it was like just a plain old hopper causes this much lag. Is this cool graph. I think it actually might still be pinned in the Redstone channel. But like putting a composter on top of a hopper, it was like a 75% reduction. It was really cool. And that's because the hopper's usually constantly telling the server, is there something above me? Should I grab it? Is there an item? Is there an item? Is there an item? Do I have room? Is there anything coming into me? Should something be going out? Like it's constantly talking, right? But when you put a composter on top of it, the composter tells the hopper, hush, I will tell you when I have something, instead of the hopper constantly going, is there something there? Is there something there? Is there something there? And so it it greatly reduces it. It's fantastic. So that's one of the things where like redstoners, you need to have, wherever possible, composters on top of your hoppers. Had no idea that chested checks like hoppers. Yeah, just for cats. They look for cats. Oh, that's another reason why barrels are really good too. You'll see that most people in the shopping district are using barrels instead of chests, and that's because we're like, where possible, if you can use barrels, please use barrels instead of chests, because they're not as laggy. And it's also about client-side lag too. It's the visual graphical lag. Because your client's trying to render in that transparent space around your chests instead of, you know, the barrel, which is a full block. There's no transparency to it. Light levels are also a thing. You want to have your redstone well lit, because otherwise it's flashing and causing lighting updates when it's going off. So if your redstone is well lit, that is also another little thing that you can do to help improve your server lag. This is turned into like something like one of my AMA streams where we just talk about server stuff. It's fine. All right. I've gone like a half an hour longer than I intended to, so I think we're gonna call it here in our torn out starter area where our storage used to be. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Cheers for great education I'm getting tonight. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. I'm happy to answer questions and stuff. My DMs are always open for anyone that's got questions or just wants to chat or anything. You're also welcome to join my Discord. Do !Discord in the chat, and that will get you a invite link. And I'm open for questions and stuff there. It is a like PG-13-ish Discord, so you'll occasionally see some spicy words there, some spicy language, because I do have like a venting area and things like that. But yeah, there's a lot that goes on my Discord. We do movie nights and things like that too. So anyone's welcome to join it. Yeah, welcome in. That's something I'm excited for with 119, the new Hopper minecart unloaders. The nice thing with them is that you can store the Hopper minecart in a dispenser 90% of the time and only launch it when it's needed. Yeah, right? That is going to be awesome. Plus, Hopper minecart stays in item form now, so you can instantly unload it into a water stream by breaking it and skip the whole minecart unloading part of the machine. So fewer hoppers. Oh, that will be fantastic. All right. Well, it is time to end stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the raid, the bits, the subs, and everything, and all the kind words and the good conversation. That is always a nice thing. So it has been a good Night Owl stream. We will see you again on Sunday. That will be my next stream about 9 p.m. Central. I do have my schedule up in my Discord as well. And then, let's see. Is there anything else? I think that's it. Everything else can wait till Sunday. We'll probably actually build the shop on Sunday. How's that? That sounds like a fantastic idea. If you hang out, we will find someone for you to raid as well. But in the meantime, I hope y'all have a good day, night, or whatever it may be for you. And we will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. My gosh, Jade. Thank you for the 1,000 last minute bits. You are amazing. I appreciate you.